Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to some more Fallout 4. It is Sat 4 day. We are back with more of the survival melee run that's unmodded. And I have a plan of one thing I want to do tonight. I had been debating starting another one of the DLCs tonight. I really have been debating that, but I want to get some more story stuff done first, because I've been prepping for that and I feel confident-ish. But I do want to start making some more progress on the DLCs. It feels a bit weird. It feels a bit weird, like, doing the DLCs during the campaign, because every other time I've done them, I've done, like, the main story first, then the entirety of the first DLC, then the second, then the third, then the fourth. But this is the first time that I'm doing them, like, as and when. Because it makes sense to do bits of each of them, and, you know, because Far Harbor had several weapons I wanted. Nuka World still has Throat Slicer, and I don't know how to get that one without dying. The gauntlet is gonna be tough, but I really want Throat Slicer. So I'll have to think about that, but we shall see. But who do we have in the chat before we get started? We have David. First, as always, good evening, my friend. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. And Kahon's here. Good evening. Jamnog's here. Hello, my friend. Thank you so much again for that raid yesterday. Lovely to have you here this evening. Sarcasket's here, of course you are. First time here is this modded. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? Why aren't you using guns? Big fan, by the way. Yeah, you sound like such a big fan for, you know, it being your first time here. It's, wow, that's impressive. This is still Nightmare mode. This is still Survival Melee. So, yes. It's, put it this way, it's going to take me a very long time to get this challenge done. And my next challenge after that, I do want to do permadeath. So that's going to take however long that's going to take. But I'll be able to use guns, and guns will be nice. But it's just a case of whenever I die, I have to start again, which will not be fun. Alright, let's go. Hi, Preston. Just,
Take
oh.
care of your gun. It'll take care of you.
Yep. Magic glass. He's a wizard. Anywho. You go practice your witchcraftery somewhere else. Hello, Carla. I can't remember if I bought things from you yesterday,
Hey,
or if I sold things to you, or
whichever
whichever is the one that's more important. I don't remember anymore.
Let's take a look.
Here's what I got.
That one kind of fits at level 15. Jamnog, you be quiet. No, it doesn't. Not on survival mode, and not without guns. You be quiet. I will not survive it right now. You can't make me go there. I will die. You just want to see me die, don't you? I actually don't really have anything to sell, so never mind. And that's all I got, guys. I don't know what else to do tonight. I mean, the voice acting, you're actually pretty important. Who? Me? I'm not important. Don't lie to me. How dare you? Permadeath soon, please. That's when I eventually get this one done. I will do permadeath. I will have a go at permadeath. But we shall see. Like, I feel confident enough to give it a go. Like, I know enough about this game that it'd be interesting to try it. It's just obviously because it won't be modded, that if I do die, I can't just like magically restart from somewhere. Like I have to legit start over. No, the constant back and forth traveling, it feels odd. Would be Far Harbor with the boat. Nuka World does not have the feeling to it. The thing is, though, with Nuka World on survival, you can only go there via the train, and you can't skip the train sequence. So you have to go through that train sequence every single goddamn time you go to Nuka World. So I kind of want to do Nuka World in as few trips as possible, hence also why I'm going to do the really difficult open season ending instead of the raider ending. Which is still going to be tough, but I mean, I did the open season ending on my normal melee character without dying, but I wasn't taking 400% damage. So, it's going to be tricky, but I'll figure it out. But, yeah, I don't want to do Nuka World in too many trips. It's full of sarcasm because Letitia doesn't like those questions. I don't like any questions. How dare you? That's a lie. I like questions, just not stupid ones. And she wishes people would fangirl over her. No, I don't. No one should fangirl over me. Because that's worrying when people do that. I'm like, have better taste in good actors and good streamers, guys. Eleonora is another one that showed up I was surprised by. What do you mean, Jamnog? Train sequence is best sequence, though. No, it's not. Train sequence gets tiring after 50 million times of hearing it. I mean, I could, for a laugh, give the gauntlet a go. I mean, I'm back up in this corner of the map, so getting to Nuka World won't be that difficult. It's just surviving it. Surviving it is the difficult part. Like, I think the rest of the gauntlet I'll be fine with. It is literally just Coulter at the end that's gonna kill me. And I really don't want to do that, so... I don't know. Why do you like questions? Because it starts conversation. I was not expecting something in it. Happy surprise to see a Great Mortar show up. Show up where? Sorry, I feel like I've missed a part of a conversation, but I don't know which part of the conversation I've missed. I am confused. On Twitch? Oh, you didn't know she had a Twitch account? Oh yeah, she's been on Twitch a while. It's probably my brain. Or it might be me. Me being an idiot. Beast Ace, hello, welcome in. Good evening to you. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Welcome to some more unmodded survival mode melee only Fallout 4. It's something alright. But yeah, it's going okay. I've been having a good day today. I've been working on a few things that I'm not allowed to talk about yet. So that's exciting. Survival mode, Monk-S. Yep, this is survival mode, Sentinel. This is absolutely survival mode. This is, funnily enough, it's my first attempt at survival mode. So I hate it because I've limited myself to melee. And I hate melee. But I'm a woman of my word. If I take on a challenge, I will goddamn complete the challenge. And this was actually an old challenge from 10 months ago. So it's long overdue. I have a history of being a bit unusual, don't we all? Don't we all? And you know what I'm gonna do? Do I have... I do have green tech on here, perfect. That you love Fallout 4. Nice, I'm glad you do. Fallout 4 is one of my favourite games. I'm also a voice actor in several mods for Fallout 4, and also I've done like a lot of audio dramas and machinimas as well, and I've hosted some stuff at events relating to Fallout and Bethesda. So I'm quite well associated. I'm also a Bethesda ambassador, so I do have a little bit of a bias for Fallout stuff as well. But yeah, I think Fallout 4 is probably my favorite Fallout game. I love it. I also interviewed the voice actress for Desdemona, Claudia Christian, a couple months ago, which is probably the highlight of everything I've done Fallout related. Like, of course, I love all the things that I've been cast in, but interviewing the voice actress for my favorite character is pretty special. I was trying so hard to remain professional, and I think I failed miserably, gonna be honest. It's afternoon for me, so you're American. Which part of America land do you hail from? Of course, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I'm just really nosy and I like to know things about people. But for my streams, I always say good evening because I stream in the evenings. So, good evening. Get a drink of water. I feel my character's having a stroke. Mentioning of water, I'm going to have a drink of water, and everyone else in chat should as well because it's important to stay hydrated. Yeah, I'm not saying you're an important voice actor because I thought I was being serious about it being my first time and saying I was a big fan. Then I'm mentioning the modder and how they're important as well, like you. Okay, thank you. See, I love that all the people that have been here a while know that I have one brain cell and I get easily distracted and I talk a lot, therefore interrupting myself, therefore losing track of conversations, therefore making myself more confused, and then trying to keep up with anything is just difficult. So I like that people dump things down for me. It's funny because I'm actually a really smart person. It's just when I go into streamer mode, just everything leaves my brain. Like, I got top grades when I was back at school many, many years ago, and then that information is somewhere, just not here. It's fine. So things I don't like about this mode. Oh, what, forgetting to eat and drink? It's brutal, but, you know, it's one of the challenges. This moment for you was amazing. Yes, it was. I loved talking to Claudia so much. I really did. It's not a skill, a melee, which kills the enemies. It is through the power of our internal rage that she kills them. Yes, correct. I live in a world of confusion. Literally, that's me. That is 100% me. If I'm not confused, then I have to confuse other people. That's how we do things here. I also realised I should not be going this way because there's still mines here that I never disarmed. Although I do have sneak 5 and my character has thighs of steel and the worst back posture ever because she's permanently crouched and therefore I won't set off any mines, but I actually forgot that I hadn't disarmed all of them because I've not been this way in a while. I can't view broad brains on these streams as a detrimental to Idiot Savant. Yes, they are. And also because Scorch Beasts don't exist in 2287 Boston. They exist in 2103 Appalachia, yes. But not Boston. I'm confused. Why are we confused? Because confusion is how we live. I'm back. Hi, back. How's front? I'm not sorry. I will make dad jokes a lot, so deal with it. It's because the befuddling haze fogged over the lens of our mind. Ooh, that's quite poetic. I like it. That you're voicing on the new Fallout London mod. Well, is it new though? It's been in production for at least, well, I suppose, considering, you know, how long it takes people to make all of these mods, I guess it is relatively new. Because, like, you know, the Frontier, which you know, is still rather questionable. That took like 7 years to make, and Fallout London's only just entered year 2 of production. So I guess it is still relatively new if you think about it. Oh, I'm tired already. That's not a good sign. But yeah, I've been voicing stuff for Fallout London for almost 2 years actually, like pretty much since the start. Um, should I go straight to Green Tech? No, there is a mattress on the floor somewhere here, so I could have a little kip. It's not going to be a proper kip, and I'm going to be tired. No, I should probably go to Oberland, I think, so I can get a proper sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Oberland, get a proper sleep so that I don't become overtired or weary while in Green Tech. Um, and then just go from there. Letitia is best dad. I would be a great dad because I just have all of the jokes. And that's it. That's all you need. It's fine. Never found the infinite stash of Appalachian themed food in Boston. Food in Boston does not spoil. This is true, it doesn't. Can't wait to play it either in 2022, 3 or 4. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for Fallout London to come out. Like, I obviously I do the voice-over narration. I do the voice-over narration for the development update videos. Oh, I'm very concerned about this. I do the voiceover narration for a lot of the update videos, but I'm also a voice actor in the mod, so I'm going to be playing some of the characters. They haven't finished writing all of the story, so we don't actually, like, we're not actually cast as anyone yet. I was kind of cast as a character in a quest, but obviously because I haven't finished making it yet, it's like, well, I can do the lines, and that's it. Like, they haven't finished making it yet. So there is still a lot of work in progress stuff, but what I like to do on the Discord, because obviously I don't know how to make anything, I just say words in dramatic voices. I like to like peek in on their Discord live streams because obviously when they're working on things they live stream to each other so that they can all see how progress is going in certain bits. I like to just hop in on those streams and like poke my head in and see what they're doing just because I'm really nosy. And because like the first update video, like the first 2 update videos that I did, I hadn't seen anything that I was talking about. So while it seemed like, you know, I'm so confident, I know exactly what I'm talking about, I was literally just reading the scripts. I had no idea what was going on. But since then, I've been on the Discord and I like have a nose and see what people are working on. So when I talk about things now, it's like, ah, yes, I've actually seen some of that. And it's great. Does kip mean nap? It does indeed. Correct. It's not a great mon. 200-year-old moldy food, no props. That's fine. Exactly. You know, the more mold it has, the better the flavour. Don't eat mouldy food. You may die. Says best before, not used by. If it's Dutch, then kip would be chicken. Interesting. I didn't know that. I like that. A bit of chicken. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, he's not spawned in yet. So basically, here has a high chance of spawning a character that's a reference to Fallout 3. There is a chance of the Roach King spawning here when you are past level 35, which I am past level 35. Although I'm surprised survival mode hasn't, like, just given me the middle finger so far and been like, nah, he can spawn in, like, now, because we hate you. Like, he could have spawned in, like, immediately for me, because I've, you know, been past here. Like, actually, I probably don't need the meat, because I have a lot of food already, and Radroach meat is not great. But yeah, he spawns here, minimum level 35. And he's tough, depending on the level that you find him. He will either have a minigun or a Gatling laser. And he takes a lot of hits. So I'm surprised that he's not there yet, because again, survival mode has a much higher chance of spawning tough enemies. And I'm level 39. And I just boldly walked past there. Interesting. But to put into perspective what I mean by it spawning high-level enemies at a low level, I had a rad scorpion here at level 4. Rad scorpions don't come to this part of the map, and certainly not at level 4. But that's what happened. That really set the tone for survival mode for me. Mold is actually penicillin. I mean, I wouldn't say all mold is penicillin. I wouldn't eat food that's growing mold on it. Like, you know, if treated properly, then yes, it could be penicillin. But I think just, you know, eating some food that has a slab of mold on top of it, wouldn't trust it, to be honest. Might get poisoned, might die. Doesn't sound too fun to me. Think he's not showing up as you're exterminating all the roaches. I mean, he's supposed to turn up anyway. I was surprised that he wasn't there with the roaches. So that's very interesting. That's why I was being very cautious there, because I thought he was going to be there. So it's interesting that he wasn't. I said I was going to go to Oberland, which is this way. Actually, first play Fallout 4 on a PS4. Oh, nice. I mean, Sony owns my soul, so I much prefer playing on PlayStation. And you know, I transferred all my data over to my PS5, and it made me so happy. But yeah, I was torn, because I do have this game on PC as well. But like, until... because ideally I wanted to move next year. Until I move, then everything is going to just be on my PS5. Because I was going to upgrade my PC with Artisan Builds up top there. Which you can get $200 off your next PC upgrade if you use code LetitiaLemon at checkout. Cheeky little plug there. But I was going to have Artisan build me a PC. But I don't want to have like a brand new PC built and then move and then risk it breaking. So I'd rather have the PC built after I move. Because at the moment I have a gaming laptop. So I can play games on it, like I play Fallout 76 on there like all the time. And I do have Fallout 4 on there as well, which I have put a bit of time in, but I mostly invest on my PlayStation because I have 11 characters in this game. But yeah, I don't want to stream me playing a game on my laptop. I don't want it to, like, explode. So, you know, I'm like, I'll either stream on it or game on it. I'm not doing both. Not until I get a proper PC. So that's what we're doing. Play PlayStation since PS2. Yeah, the PS2 was my first PlayStation as well. Well, it was the first one I owned. I got that when I was 4 years old. 11. Yep, I have 11 characters on this game. One of them, to be fair, I only put an hour's worth of playtime into it because it was for a show that I did on Jinx TV. And I can't go back to that character because it's on Jinx's PlayStation. So can't do that. I want to go back to it. And then if anyone else plays Fallout 4 on there, I'll be like, hey, check out all the random progress that magically happened, not because I logged back into it. Honest. And for those of you that don't know, Jinx TV is a video gaming TV channel here in the UK, but they do broadcast worldwide. And I'm a presenter on Jinx TV. So, as I said, I do presenting with Bethesda for being a Bethesda ambassador. And I used to do some presenting with Streamers Connected before they rebranded. So I have, like, worked at, like, MCMs and EGXs and stuff, which is pretty exciting. Fallout 4 on PC surprisingly going really well on 45 to 60 FPS with 300 plus mods. That's numbers. You're welcome for the observation there. That's numbers. Yep. Numbers. Noobs had a PS1. Oh, I have a PS1. It's just, yeah, the first one that I played on was PS2. But I do have a PS1. I just got it a few years later. Episode Great is intermediate for streaming, but generally they lack surface space for everything. Yeah, like, I don't have that much space left on my laptop because I have both 4 and 76 installed, and it's like, if I want to install ESO as well, I can't. Let's just have those legacy consoles. Okay, all the consoles... Hang on, I'm going to pause this for a sec. All the consoles that I still physically own. I've got a Mega Drive, I've got an SNES, PS1, 2, 3, PSP, 4, Vita, 5, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance SP, DS Lite, 3DS, and a Wii. And my laptop. I think that's it. Maybe. I don't know. I think that's everything. That's a lot of consoles. It is indeed. Eternal Fallout 4, 4K, 120 FPS. Oh. That'd be beautiful. Like, I still say this game is gorgeous. Like, okay, it's like, what, 5, 6 years old at this point, but I still find it beautiful. I love it. I really do. So the Nintendo 64 and the PS Vita. The Vita was so underrated. Like, I still use my Vita. I have my Vita on my desk. Here's my Vita. Ta-da! I still play it. I love it. But to be fair, most of the games I have on my Vita aren't Vita exclusives. It's just like, hey, look, I have portable games that are PlayStation. I think the only Vita exclusive I own on that is Uncharted Golden Abyss. Everything else is like other games, but now portable. Like, I've got the Ratchet and Clank trilogy, the Sly trilogy, Minecraft, Terraria, Gravity Rush, which was a Vita exclusive for a very long time, and then they actually brought it to PS4. What else do I have on there? I've got Walking Dead on there. I don't remember what else I have on my Vita. I have games on it. That's the important thing. I have games. Alright, let's try my luck with the pie, because why not? Pie. Nope. Damn it. I want a goddamn pie. If I can get a pie on this run, I'll be happy. Because this run is going to take a million years to do. I'll be so happy if I get a pie. Because, like, I'm nowhere near finishing this run yet, and... You know, the number of parts belonging to this run is getting up there now. It's not an insignificant number of parts. Considering most of my, like, other normal mode runs, I finished in, like, 10 to 15 parts, and this one's already gone over that. It says a lot. I have 2 systems, which are for Nintendo Switch, PS4 Pro, PS5, PC, VR, Stadia, which is dead, and my phone. I do have games on my phone, but I don't play them that much. I mean, the only game... No, I have 2 games on my phone. I have The Simpsons Tapped Out, and I have Archer Danger Phone. And that's it. I don't really play games on my phone that much. But Simpsons Tapped Out, though. I was so addicted to it back in the day when it first came out. And then I stopped playing it because uni consumed my soul. And, you know, I wanted to graduate with decent grades, considering everything else I went through in my personal life at the time. I needed to prioritize. And then when I got this phone, I got that on it. No, I forgot. I actually have 3 games on my phone. I have Fallout Shelter on it as well. Because I platinumed Fallout Shelter on PS4, but the phone that I had at the time couldn't run it. So again, when I got this phone, I was like, does it run Fallout Shelter? It does perfect. And now it's mine. I haven't checked on my dwellers in a while. I should probably see if they're, you know, alive. Running especially at range is horrendous in both Fallout 4 and 76. If that aspect, I think it could do with an engine upgrade. I mean, you know, those are shapes in the distance. They don't look great, but they're shapes. No, yeah, you're 100% right. The rendering is something, I guess. At least it's not like Minecraft though, where it's like past a certain distance just nothing exists. You just stare off into the void. At least with this game, there's the vague outline of shapes. So that's something. Now, the question is, does Letitia remember where that random mattress on the floor is so she can set a save? I don't know, but it's somewhere around here. I actually don't know. I used to play Call of Duty Mobile on my phone, and phone games which have cringe mobile ads every time you play them. The one cringe mobile game that I used to play a lot was Coindozer, and that had ads like everywhere. But it was just so satisfying to play it. Apart from the ads. Currently play on iPhone 12. Nice. I've got a Huawei. Because I refuse to give Apple my money. I absolutely refuse. There's an idea. Fallout Minecraft mod already exists. It already exists, K-Horn. It's existed for a number of years at this point. There is a bed here as well. I forgot that. I mean, it's a dirty bed, but it is a bed. Oh, well, my save is on the mattress. It's fine. Although I think did I kill everybody here, or did I just kill most of them? I don't remember, so let's find out. I literally have nothing to lose because I just saved. I mean, there's a turret there, so I'll get rid of you. Okay. Jolly good. Every level you win or fail, you watch an ad. Yep. I remember those kinds of games well. Okay, I think everyone else there is pretty much dead. I'll clear that out. Again, I'm sneak 5, which is why that didn't detonate, but... You know, just because I can't detonate them doesn't mean, you know, I'm not immune to them, because other people can still detonate them. So if any enemies walk over here, and I'm near the mines, kablooey. And I don't really fancy blowing up at the moment. That's not very high on my to-do list. I think I got something. Ooh, what'd you have, Jamnog? Joe saves are beneath beds, not on top of them. You should feel bad for that one. That was terrible. You should feel bad. And when I say you should feel bad, that's how you know it's bad, because I'm the queen of bad jokes. So when I say it's bad, it's very bad. Alright. Green tech. I'm terrified of you. There's also a magazine in here, and I'm trying to remember if I remember where it is. Do I remember where the magazine is in here? I actually don't know if I remember. So, that could be a thing. Really trying to think. I actually don't know. Surely the game isn't going to make me go listen. Is it? There we go. I was going to say it's not going to make me go listen to the thing, because I've skipped this before, so I was like, why is it not skipping me ahead? It's fine. So it's skipping me ahead to go and fight the Corsa. That's okay. I don't know why I went that side. I want to go the other side. Not sure, some kind of Twitch drop thing that flashed up. Well, it can't be from me, because I don't have any Twitch drops enabled, and, you know, I can't do that for Fallout 4 anyway. Ow, 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 ow. Die. He's dead, Phoebe. Calm down. Hello. Okay. Okay. Just means I'm closing on your crown. on top of Full Mountain. Ah, Full Mountain. I both love and hate it. Alright. Yoink. Let me just do this. Ow! Let me just do this. There we go. Turrets. Deactivate them. Now, with this very sneakily hidden terminal here that, again, I like is another thing that not many people know about, so I love showing it off. It doesn't deactivate every turret in Green Tech. It only deactivates the first few. So the one that was there and then the ones that are, like, slightly higher up. But yeah, it doesn't deactivate all of them. There are other terminals where you can deactivate the others, but there's that one there that is very well hidden. Also, there's a dude up there, and I don't like that they are aware of me. So yeah, that turret won't shoot me anymore. Let me just teleport over here. Ow. What I might do, actually. Because there aren't any rads in here, I'll take a rad away, which is going to lower my immunity, but that's fine. Get some healing going, have stim pack, and some water. Smooth things. I think I have no rational way to track it without paying some sort of attention. Fair enough. So yeah, we'll get that healing going. And again, this is another thing with survival mode. Look at how slowly the Radaway and stim pack are going. It's terrible. We expected to think about reading things while I'm so busy loafing. Fair enough. Right, I need to go this way. Yoink. Yoink. Most people are to focus staying alive, to kill for being killed mentality. You are fine as well. But again, this is one of very few games that I like to think I know more than the average person does about it. So I feel fairly confident when I play this game, and I like it. Because I'm never confident in anything I do. But I feel like I know a decent amount about Fallout 4. And some of the things I know about this game, not many other people do. So it makes me feel even smarter, and I love it. Nice. And also, fun fact with this area as well, all of, like, the explosions and stuff that happen at certain points, it's just there to tell you how tough the Courser is. They're not actual real explosions that could hurt you. They're just there to be like, hey, you should be scared of this Courser, because he's kind of a big deal and is eviscerating everyone. So it's quite funny, but yeah, they're not real. They're not gonna hurt you. Yoink. Yoink. And more than I do about this. Fair enough. Okay. But yeah, I mean, you know, I've played it 11 times, so I'd like to hope I know a few things about it. Because, yeah, I've got all my runs that I did one for... Oh, I'm overtired. That I did one for each faction. And I started doing challenge runs from there. And obviously I did my charity stream run as well. And I had my practice character for the charity stream run as well. Right, I see you, but where's your friend? There's always two people here. No, I have to go for it. Where's your friend? There you are. And he's legendary. I'm just gonna crit him. Just get him out of the way. Incendiary. I swear I've gotten that exact piece like 50 times. It keeps giving me crappy incendiary stuff, which I don't want. Alright, I'm in the dark here. So when you come back out... Didn't even see me. Hey, Balmy Gamer. Good evening. It's been a while. I hope you've been well, my friend. Welcome in to the unmodded survival mode melee-only run of Fallout 4. Where we are currently tracking down a Courser that is causing quite the kerfuffle upstairs. There's another bottle. I'll take that. And, do you know what? I don't mean to actually take it. take it and then immediately drink it because caffeine is good. Used to do a bit of expert in Fallout 3, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, this is my first go at this kind of challenge, and I like it, but I also hate it because, you know, parts of it are interesting, but parts of it are also terrifying.
Hey.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for a sec. Hello, Safara. Good evening to you. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day today. Let me get you a shout out, my darling. Because you're amazing, and you deserve one. There we go. Not bad, thanks. Been moving and everything, so you know how it is. Fair enough. I hope the move has gone okay, and everything was moved safely, and it was a nice, relaxing, stress-free endeavour. But it's good to have you back. Good, how are you? I'm doing okay. I'm at a point in the run that I feel like some of the main quests are slightly easier to do now, but because I know the game as well as I do, I know that certain elements are gonna be very tricky. So that'll be interesting. Oh, my TV getting broken. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Balmy Gamer. I owned it myself, so I can't claim. Oh, that sucks, man. Hopefully you get a new one soon. A new better one. And Jamnog with a gift sub to Safara. Thank you so much. That is very generous of you, my friend. And Safara, enjoy your 5 T1 Zesty Lemon emotes and your ad-free viewing, courtesy of Jamnog. Thank you. You're too kind. And I heckin' appreciate that. And look at that little purple present next to your name. To mark your kindness. Thank you. And now Safara has a Zesty Lemon wedge next to their name. I got one off my mate for now, but looking at Skyglass that gets released on Monday. Ooh, fancy. What does Skyglass do again? I can't remember. Because I remember seeing something about it, but as we all know, Letitia's very forgetful, so never expect her to remember anything. Right, this bit's scary because there is a missile launcher person. Oh, hello. I don't care about the mine. I can only get one of them. I'm gonna be ballsy. I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna be ballsy. This is probably a mistake. Get out of the crit. 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 Move! That's why I hate the executions so much in this game. Ooh, technical document. Because you get stuck in them and then you can't move. Like, I could have died there. I could have absolutely died there. Oh, there's a legendary. Thank you, subtitles. See, this is why it's super useful to have subtitles on in this game. I do it anyway for accessibility and because, you know, in case you didn't know, I like to talk a lot, and I do talk over the characters a lot of the time. But it's also so I can gauge what kind of enemies are in an area. Because I like that the game subtitles the legendaries as legendary. It's fantastic and super convenient. Now we've got one. You're a basic. Do you wanna... No, I'm gonna stand there, that's fine. Get rid of you. And back away, back into the darkness. Okay, 1, 2. Can I VATS all of them? Yes. Going for it. 1. And 2. And 3. And Bob's your uncle. Nice. None of them were the legendary, though. So there is a legendary out and about somewhere. They don't know how I feel about that. That's probably the legendary. That person has a big scary thing. Hi. The big scary thing, Letitia, is also called a missile launcher, so that's where the missile launcher person... there. Missile launcher person was. Also, words are hard. Also, there's a legendary crit. Bye. No, 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 no! I mean, it's a lucky board. It was not worth panicking over, but if the body fell, that would have been a pain in the arse to loot. But okay, that's fair. Take that. Take that. Damn you, missile launcher. Oh wow, triple barrel. That is a beefy missile launcher. See, the game is not messing about. It is not messing about now. I've hit the point where enemies are getting quite scary gear, which I don't like. Now, I'm going backwards for a reason. Reason being, because I don't know if the terminal here deactivates those turrets up there as well. It looks like it should do. So I'm going to do that quickly. Because, yeah, I can do Novice Lock. I'm ready, just call me John Connor. What? I can call you a name? My goodness. Skyglass is a first step to Skynet. Proceed with caution. Yeah, be very cautious, guys. I'm gonna call you John Connor forever now, Barmy Gamer. John Connor was the future Terminator in the 80s. No, John Connor is right here as Barmy Gamer, duh. So sound at low volume and see if enemies are in the area. Yeah, that as well, but I like using it to gauge what kind of enemies. Like, on other runs, it doesn't matter too much because I'll just run in and murder everything anyway. But on survival, you're gonna want to be cautious. You're gonna want to know what you're fighting whenever you go into an area. So for anyone else that wants to give survival a go, or, you know, permadeath, or anything of the sort, make sure you have subtitles on. That is, like, the most important tip. Have subtitles on. He was sucked into the mainframe. Don't get sucked into the mainframe, Barmy Gamer. Be safe. Be careful. Hey, Cooper. Good evening to you. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far. Welcome to some Fallout 4. Likeness 1. Okay. It's not S. No. 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 Could be cause. Got it. Sarkasket with the gift sub to Jamnog. Thank you. That is very, very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Jamnog, enjoy your 5 tier 1 zesty lemon emotes and your ad reviewing courtesy of Sarkasket. And look at that lemon slice next to your name. That R for lemon. That's beautiful. Did you know? Because I can't remember if I've told this story or not, so I don't know why I started it with did you know, because most of you probably don't know. But if I was going to be a boy instead of a girl, my dad was going to call me Arthur, as in Arthur Lemon, as in half a lemon. So, fun fact for you, and Jamnog with the gift sub to Barmy Gamer. Everyone's giving gift subs to everyone, and it's beautiful and far too generous, and my heart. My heart. We need one more person to do a thing, and then we get a choo-choo. But thank you. Barmy Gamer, enjoy your 5 tier 1 zesty lemon emotes and your ad-free viewing, courtesy of Jamnog. And now Jamnog has a beautiful teal gift sub. Little present next to their name. Thank you. Jamnog, is that like eggnog? I don't know. Is it like eggnog? Arthur Dent. Now where's that from? Ooh, I don't know now. Now you're making me think, because I recognize it, but I don't know. Maybe sometimes I would, but sadly, can only give subs. I see what you did there. That's a mature joke, so any kids watching, I'm not going to explain it to you. It's like eggnog, but with jam. I love it. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, that's it. I couldn't think because I recognised the name and I was like, wait, why do I recognise it? Now it makes sense. Thank you. Thank you. That really helps. Right. Stealth. Kaon with the gift sub. Everyone's gifting everyone everything. You're all far too generous, and I don't know what to do with a lot of you. Thank you. And Kahon has kicked off the choo-choo, and you know, being the railroad agent that I am, love a bit of a choo-choo. So Cooper, enjoy your 5 tier 1 Zesty Lemon emotes and your ad reviewing courtesy of Kahon. We have a choo-choo. Thank you guys. Like, I don't know what I do to deserve such giving and kind and generous people. A, putting up with my nonsense day in, day out, and B, paying me money to play video games. Like, that's wild to me, so thank you. Oh, my character's overtired. Great. And Kale with 100 bits, thank you. That has now completed the level 1 choo-choo. Thank you again. Jamna with 100 biddies. Thank you. The rainbow biddies. I enjoy the fun, awesome Fallout knowings. Thank you. I enjoy the fun and awesome Fallout knowings as well. That's why it's on my channel 4 times a week. I like a little bit of Fallout. What can I say? And I'm glad that enough people still like watching me play Fallout, even though I clearly know far too much about it, to watch me continue playing it. Like, when I first started streaming Fallout 4, I was going to get partnered with it because of the amount of people that were watching me, but it was my first playthrough, so I thought people were just there for the hype of me playing a game that I hadn't played before. But people are still there with me, still watching me play it, sharing me knowledge, which makes me feel very important. So thank you. I know they're disarmed, but I'm taking them anyway because I'm scared. Jolly good. I actually don't know if I remember where the magazine here is. I think I do. I think it's further up. Pretty sure it is anyway. Oh, that's really testing my memory now. I think it's further up. Maybe. Oh, I really don't flipping know. I enjoy Fallout 4 knowings. Fallout 4 is something of a lesser-known game for me, and it's since launch still don't know it nearly as well as I do New Vegas. Yeah, like, I've probably put over double the amount of hours into Fallout 76 than I have in Fallout 4, but I feel like I know Fallout 4 better. I feel much more comfortable with 4. Surprised me with the fact the other day, I think, been knowing the everything's about Fallout 4, and I was wronged by the new knowings. I mean, should I be sorry for that? I don't know if I should be sorry for that. But, you know, I know the things. And I like that I know the things. I know a lot of very secretive things about this game. As what's streamer for the streamer, content is second. That's a nice way to look at it, Barmy Gamer. Because I know some people only want to watch streamers play certain games because they're not interested in other ones, or they just want to see how a certain streamer does with a certain game. I get it. So it means a lot when people, like, watch me stream games that they have no interest in. And I'm like, thank you. I appreciate the company. Because I am lucky enough to say that I'm a streamer that has never had a stream with 0 viewers. Like, there's always someone here to put up with my nonsense. But to be fair, since I came back to streaming after having a massive hiatus for doing acting stuff, I've never had a stream below 10 viewers. Which is very nice that I can stay in the double digits, so thank you. It's a good thing, I think, maybe slipping into Borderlands talk there. I apologise for that. Not a problem. Did I loot these guys? I think I did. No, I didn't. That's a lie. Shame on me. Bottle. Bottles are useful. Can't believe I didn't loot them. Shame on me. Looted you. Okay. I'm really trying to remember if I know where the magazine is. I think I do, but I really don't know. Overdue book. That's the first overdue book I found on this character. That's terrible. Oh, that's so bad, because I need 50 tokens to get one of the magazines that's at the library. And one book is worth 5, so that's 10 books. But there are certain other places you can just find tokens. But the fact that that's my first is terrible. That's an important name in the Fallout universe. That's canon now. Thank you. I'd like to hope that it is. Because, you know, I've done a lot of voice work in Fallout stuff, and I play the games a lot. And it's important to me. So I'd like to think that I'm important to the Fallout universe too. There's certain overlap with the games you play and games I like. Hey, thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you. It's our baby train, but we love all the trains. Thank you. Makes me feel important whenever I get a choo-choo. Last streams I watched, he streams his daily job truck driving. And so it must be boring. They watched it within half an hour, they loved it. Loved the interaction. Yeah, like, I personally, I don't like when a streamer doesn't talk to their chat. Like, even the massive streamers, I have huge respect for the ones that, you know, at least engage a little bit with chat. I know it's more difficult the more people that you have talking. But you can't, like, it doesn't stop you from engaging entirely. So I always appreciate it when the bigger streamers do. Like, I get, obviously, with the more competitive games, it's difficult too, because, you know, you can't pause an online game. But it's just always nice when people do talk to their chat. So whenever I look for new streamers to watch, I always look for ones that, you know, talk to people. Because that's nice. First overdue book. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. The area that has the best place to grind out the book tokens is still quite deadly to me. I think I did actually die there at one point on this run already, so that kind of, you know, set the tone. I'm pretty sure it's the first one anyway, because I think I died after going there. I don't think I picked up anything. These are people remember I get about a lot, and I see many things. The minds of those guys shock me. I mean, I try to remember names. Because, you know, I always appreciate it when anyone stops by in chat and says hello. So, you know, I want to give them the courtesy of remembering who they are. Especially people that do actually talk. As opposed to just, like, they say hi once, they disappear for a year, and then they come back and go, remember me? I'm like, no. Like, I hate it when people do that when they ask if the streamer remembers a person. Because it adds a lot of unnecessary pressure. Because then the streamer looks like a dick if they don't remember the person, and then it makes them feel bad. Billow! Hello, Agent Billow. It's so good to see you. It's been a while. I hope you've been well. Welcome in. Some Fallout 4. How are you doing? So I'm not sure to remember so many names. Exactly, like, I can't remember the names of every single person that has been in my stream. No one can. It's crazy that people ask that. My day job, I see 1,000+ names a day. People asking, remember me? Yeah, like, you can only remember certain amounts of people, and they have to, like, leave a lasting impact. Again, we're for my first marathon tomorrow. Hey, that's awesome, Billow. I wish you all the best of luck with it. Rest up well, look after yourself, do plenty of stretches beforehand, and stay hydrated throughout. I believe in you, man. You got this. Everybody in chat, wish Billow all the luck for tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome, man. Enjoy it. People, be careful now. We have 2 agents in the chat. Excuse me, we have 3. Because I'm a railroad agent. Remember that. Do you have a Geiger counter? Backspot, Twitch, Fallout, chat star a mile away. We love our Fallout. We really do. I'm just gonna start guessing. Likeness 2, okay. No. 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 Nope. I don't see anything. No. 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 Oh, no. No. No, because that's 3. So then it has to be... There we go. That was very easy, actually. To make it a little bit easier, turn those off. I don't know if it does affect the turrets in the next room, or if it's the ones... No, it should be the ones in here, because the ones below me were done by the other terminal. Tripwire, I've already disabled the tripwire, I believe. Yes, I have. Spotlight is already off. I don't know why there's an option to turn on a spotlight. I don't need that. And we're good. Okay. So now it's just the dudes in here.
What?
Hello. Ow. Can I... Okay. That's the power of Blitz, guys. For anyone wondering. That is the power of the Blitz. And you know what? Have some caffeine. Get some healing going as well. Oh. Please. Please. Game, I'm getting shot. That didn't heal me at all. Psst, because I was too busy getting shot at while in VATS, because VATS is garbage. I say that even though my entire build is VATS, but shush. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna need to stim pack at this point because ow. God damn. I do really wish there was a bed in here somewhere. Because I'm fighting off getting weary. I'm overtired. And, you know, the caffeine didn't do anything there. I'm still overtired even with caffeine. So it's literally just delaying the inevitable. Oh, I don't like this. But I don't remember there being any beds anywhere. There are crews who don't seem to mix. What do you mean? Alright, and then this bit doesn't really matter too much. There's no one to find me. I remember the first time I did this bit, I was like freaking out that I was in a spotlight. I was like, they can see me! Everybody panic! Now... Is there... I can't remember what's in here. But let me double check.
Nice.
Damn it, I was hoping there'd be a bed in here. There's a fusion core. Yeah, I'll take it, why not? Take some Radix. Yeah, there's not much else. I think the magazine is nearby. I believe. I really can't remember where it is here. And it's so annoying.
I don't know the password. I'm telling the truth.
I actually really don't remember where it is.
I don't believe.
I might have to cheekily Google it.
Please, no.
Oh god, I don't remember where it is, actually.
Just tell me the password.
I don't remember, I need to Google it, because I don't want to have to come back here again. I thought I remembered where it was, but I actually don't. Let me quickly check it. Oh, that's so bugging me that I can't remember where it is. Why do I not remember? I'm normally so good at remembering where all the magazines are. This one, I just can't. Let me double check. Oh, I majorly went past it. It's not where I thought it was. I think I got this confused with another building.
Are you going to
Oh, I need to go back down then. God damn it.
tell me?
I'm wasting time, so I'm gonna get weary. I mean, it's fine because I'm not gonna fight the Corsair, but I don't want to be weary.
Tell me.
I had a feeling I'd forget. I hate that I have to go back down. Yeah, I think I know which one I got it confused with. I think I remember which one. That's quite embarrassing, actually. But hey, there's a lot of things that are difficult to remember. I can't remember everything. Like, I know a lot about this game, but again, sometimes I know too much, and my one brain cell gets things confused. It happens. But yeah, I do need to backtrack a little bit. No, not that way. Happens when when he makes Letitia blush, she becomes pink lemonade. I do indeed. I'm overtired. That's fine, I can deal with overtired. Shame on me for forgetting this. It was... No. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. It was... somewhere. No. I think I'm on the wrong floor still. I may still be on the wrong floor. I think. Maybe. Don't know. Oh god, I can't remember! Yeah, I think it's a little bit further back. Maybe. I'll take those to sell. That took me a whole 3 seconds to come up with, and it shows. It does. It does indeed. No, I'm also not checking for technical documents, honest. Yoink. God, I'm really trying to remember where it is now. How did I forget this? I mean, I forgot the flipping Fort Strong one yesterday. Not yesterday, last week, but I remembered it yesterday. I knew exactly where it was. I just was too distracted with, you know, the whole surviving thing. Right. First... Or is it counting America floors? I don't remember. Because America floors and British floors are different. Let me double check. Stairs. Right. I think this is the right floor. I say the right floor, I think I'm on the right floor for where the game is telling. There's Weary. On the right floor that the guide is telling me to be on. To then progress upwards, I think. To the left, that's my next climb. Stairs. So diagonal. Is that a long room? Okay. Why do I not remember where this one is? Bottle? I'm actually disappointed in myself that I don't remember where it is. Zip goes upstairs. Like, that's not... Oh my god. can't believe I don't know where this one is. I also don't like that my character's now weary. It's not great. Really not great. It's not... Yeah, it's not here. I don't think. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a moment. Because now I feel really dumb, and I don't like that I can't remember this one. Because Green Tech is such an iconic building in the game that you'd think I'd flip and remember it after doing this a bajillion times. But I really flipping don't. Or is it further back than I thought? I think it might be further back than I thought. Like, reading this is making me think I made the same mistake last time, thinking it was up here. But it's further down, I believe. I think it's further down, actually. Oh, this is not a good time to be magazine hunting because I'm weary. This is not a good time to be doing this, but I don't want to have to come back here, but I'm weary. And I really shouldn't be. But I think I know where it is now, because I think I made this exact same mistake last time. I went to those couches, and it's a different set of couches that's lower down. I made this exact mistake, but I didn't have to worry about sleep last time. I do now, though, which I don't like. Also, I forgot to take that. And that one. Let's get them out of the way. Alright, the couches are... Oh god, running this backwards is confusing me. I don't like running buildings backwards in this game because I just have no idea where anything is. They are here. These are the ones. There we go. Bonus limb damage. Bloody hell. Alright, now all the way back up. To go and deal with the cost. Look at my AP. My AP is so bad because I'm weary. That's not good. So double check for the stats on weary. Agility -1, AP refresh -30%, -1 luck, -2 strength. Not great. This is where that fatigue illness is coming into play. And I said I'll be fine with fatigue. I lied. I am not fine. I may just take antibiotics to get rid of it. That's fine. I'm still not great on the tiredness, but I'm a little bit better now. I don't know why that magazine is always the one that I forget. I think I got this place confused with where another magazine is in a later area. But it's fine, we got there in the end. Because I did that the first time as well. I thought it was higher up than it was. And then I remember I had to backtrack the first time as well. And I was very, very ashamed. But yeah, that is the exact same thing that happened the other time. I have definitely looted everything from here. I have. So we shall continue upwards again. For the third time. I'm ashamed. But to be fair, this is only the second time I've gone hunting for these specific magazines, because I did them on my normal melee run. And also I'm doing them on this run. And most of the runs that I did before this, I didn't really care about them too much, because I wanted to just do the runs quickly. My first run of this game, I wanted to get as much as I could, but obviously because it was my first run, I didn't know where everything was. So technically, it's only my second run looking for magazines. Well, specific ones, I should say. You know, if I see them, I will always pick them up. But I'm looking for specific ones on this particular character. There we go. But my character being overtired. Yup. I don't think that actually cured. Yeah, I've gone back up to being overtired instead of weary, so that's fine. But again, I'm not actually going to fight the Courser. Because at the end of last night's stream, I did do the little skip around with Mama Murphy. So I should have the recall code. So this should be an absolute doddle. I hope. Well, we'll find out in a sec. Because for some reason, I thought the magazine was in here somewhere. But no, there's a magazine in an area that looks like this somewhere else. That's why I got it confused. But it's fine, we figured it out. It's fine. Nope. Nothing at all there. No, normal Nuka-Colas aren't worth the wait, to be honest. Nothing useful there. Lame. Recall code is L3M0N. Correct. Hello. Oh no, they're all dead because I took way too long. Whoops. Sometimes if you get here quick enough, some of those people are still alive. Not this time, I took way too long. Oh, I'm weary. I've gone back to weary. And that is how you do that without actually having to fight the dude. So, yay. Oh no, I can't let you out. I mean, I could, but eh.
He deserved to die.
Uh-huh.
I know you're not here for me, but
I'll be nice. There's nothing else there. I'll be nice. Go on then. Open the door. There we go. Hey Valexion, welcome in. Lovely to have you here this evening. Any advice for early game melee? I'm assuming you're not doing survival mode, so you don't have to worry about a lot of the stats that I'm worrying about. But early game melee, you're going to want to have a decent amount of strength. Mine's only 6, to be fair. But because I know what build I wanted from the start, I had to sacrifice a bit of strength to spec elsewhere. You're going to want to get your big leagues quite early for the extra damage. I tend to go for a VATS build with melee, so invest a lot into luck, because some of these later luck categories are going to make you, like, ridiculously OP. So getting better crits, critical banker so you can store multiple crits, get Grim Reaper's Sprint to restore AP to do more VATS hits, 4-leaf Clover you get more crits out of it, and you also want Blitz. But obviously Blitz is agility 9, so it's going to take you a while to get there. But when you get it, Blitz makes it so much easier, because you can just go into VATS and then just teleport over to people, and it's great. So yeah, I'd say spend your points, your perk points wisely, but smartly. And I'd say definitely pair your melee build with a VATS build. I don't like using VATS with guns in this game, but VATS and melee go hand in hand perfectly. So invest your time in luck. And depending on if you have the DLCs as well or not, there are some quite good melee weapons in the DLCs. But the DLCs are very tricky to do at an early level. But bear it in mind for sort of later game stuff. There's some really good melee weapons later on. Like the ones that I have at the moment. So I have this guy, which I use quite a bit at the moment, but there is maybe like 2 others that I want to get later on. And then I also have this guy, which are fantastic. I was waiting 6 charisma for shops, not sure how much bullet caps I needed for a melee run. See, with my build, I have like no charisma. Like, I have charisma 3, and for like speech checks, I just make my character change her clothes, or like I have some great mentats to boost the charisma to pass the checks, because charisma checks are 9, 10, and 11 charisma, so for yellow, orange, and red respectively. So I can just boost my charisma that much because maths. So I have very low charisma because I hate settlement building, and the settlements aren't really a priority for me. And besides, for a melee run, you can get caps quite easily, because if you think about it, you're not firing any guns, so you're not using any bullets. So all those enemies that you stab with your melee weapons, just pick up their bullets and then sell them to vendors. It works. Like, my normal mode melee character, I think when I ended the game, had about, like, 50,000 caps. Easily. Because I just didn't need ammo for anything. This one is a little bit different because I'm playing on survival, so mechanics are a lot more difficult. There's a lot of new mechanics with survival mode. So don't take this as the perfect example because this is stressful. Settlements not needed. They're not too important, so I'd say at the start, don't try and invest too many points into charisma. Like, you can later down the line if you want to, but for the start, you don't need much charisma at all. Any reason no 4th charisma for Dogmeat? Just curious. No, because I'm going Lone Wanderer, which I know Dogmeat can still be used during Lone Wanderer, but I actually broke companions on this run, so I don't need companions at all. And again, because I'm playing on survival, having a companion is actually detrimental, because they draw enemy fire in my direction because companions still follow me, so when I'm trying to be stealthy, they're not. And also, I have to use stim packs to revive them on survival mode. I have to, and I don't want to waste stim packs on companions. And with Dogmeat, his downed animation is really squirmy, so I have to spend a lot of time just waiting to line it up to then waste a stim pack on him, and in that time I could die. So it's not worth it. I don't want to waste my stim packs on companions that are just going to end up getting me killed while I'm trying to save them. And again, also the fact because I broke companions, so I don't care, to be honest. Normally I would have companions with me. This is my first ever run that I'm doing without companions. So it's a little bit weird not having my husbando Nick, I'll admit. But it's just detrimental to a survival mode run. There's no point. Hello, yes, I saved you, you're welcome.
Hey there. Thank you. I don't know what to say.
If building stuff, Christmas 6 can make that endeavour a lot easier, but it's not needed at the start. Yeah, it's absolutely not needed at the start. As I said, later down the line, by all means invest in charisma, but if you want an easy run on melee, charisma is one of the lesser important stats, because, as I said, even for speech checks, you can just boost it anyway with the correct outfits, because you can change outfits mid-conversation. Like, I'm talking to this lady now, but if I move, I can just change my clothes if I want to. And then, yeah, you can use various drugs and alcohols and what have you to further boost charisma if needed. So the charisma aspect of, like, speech checks, don't need to worry about it. And as I said, caps are really easy to come by on a melee run. So if you want to build later down the line, it's totally fine, but at the start, there's no point. Alright, now we're done with that. How much carry weight do I have? Because I'm weary, I've only got 35, and I don't remember how much a fat man weighs. So I probably won't take it. I'm just gonna leave and then go to sleep because my character is not doing too great at the moment. She's not doing great. Send me food points, our charisma, and into endurance for chem addiction immunity. Are you planning to use a lot of chems? Because again, you don't really need to. Endurance is definitely good as well because the more points you put into endurance itself, the more health you get overall as well. I don't know why I came up here, to be honest. If I had acrobats... I don't. Oh, if only I had acrobats. I would yeet myself off of here. Makes me sad. That I can't. That man weighs too much. It does. It does. Yeah, I don't know why I went up there. Again, if I had... if I had acrobats, or even if I had power armor, I'd flippin' yeet. Did I not power the elevator? For the view, of course. I didn't power the elevator. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, I wanted to go admire the view. But that would be another thing that I would totally do if I either had power armor or 2 bits of acrobats. Just yeet off the top, because it's, like, the best thing. I love it. But yeah, going back to that point, like, endurance is good to have, because obviously the more health you have, the less likely you are to die. But you don't really need that many chems. Actually, no, I suppose early game, chems could be useful. But there will come a point where your build is so spec'd properly that you become pretty much unstoppable in melee. Like, it's wild how strong you become, and I love it. Does Jet or Psycho slow time like in New Vegas? Jet slows time, and then Psycho gives you a damage boost. But you can also combine them together to make Psycho Jet and get both. So, yes. I tend to not really use it that much, because again, I like going VATS melee build. And obviously with VATS, I don't really need to slow time that much. But I use it if I get in a pinch. Like, if I'm running really low on health, I tend to use it as sort of more of a defensive thing. So it comes in handy. But yeah, I've never really been big on using chems in this game for any of my characters. I use chems sometimes in Fallout 76, but not really much in 4. I think, funnily enough, I think one of the chems I use the most is flipping either Day Tripper or Great Mentats for the charisma. So I can pass those speech checks. Alright, now I need to go and A, save, and B, sleep. Because, my god. Wait, I'm probably gonna get sick again, so let me make sure I'm only parched. But I might drink anyway. Oh, the Nuka-Cola is fine. And sleep for 8 hours. And most importantly, save. I don't want to do green tech again. If I use chems to save Ken Connolly. Oh my god, do you remember the amount of times I tried to save him on my normal melee character and I couldn't, and it made me very upset. I just couldn't do it. But I tried, god damn it. I think I tried, like, I want to say, like, at least 10 times to try and save him, and the game just wouldn't let me have it. It was ridiculous. But, oh well, it happens. So I'm probably not going to do that one on this character anyway. I feel like it's going to be too difficult. But like I'm not too fussed about doing that many more side quests, if I'm honest. Like, only if I need to level up. Because, I mean, there are still quite a few useful perks I can get. I can get by most of the story without them, I think. But then I still have the rest of the DLCs to do. So they're going to come in handy for the DLCs. Again, more specifically, Nuka World, because Nuka World is not messing about. That one is gonna be tough. And also, Automatron just sucks. Well, the beginning of Automatron isn't that bad. Ow. Why am I hurting? Did I get an illness and not realize it? I did get ill, then didn't realize it. It's fine. I'm going to a doctor anyway. I don't want to keep using my antibiotics. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I say it's fine. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on my health. Although I still have an amount of antibiotics at Oberland. But that involves going back to Oberland. Although going to a doctor means they might be able to sell me antibiotics, so I can just restock. But I am pretty near a doctor anyway, so it's fine. I'll be okay. Ish. Because I'm actually gonna go to the Bunker Hill doctor, I think. So it's a little bit closer than Doc Carrington. So I'll go there and then go to the railroad to get the chip analyzed to advance the story, and most importantly, to see my waifu. I didn't get to see my wife yesterday and it made me sad. But I get to go see her today, so I'm happy. I like my waifu. A pain to redo is I can't remember. There's a bed very close to it. I can't remember if any of the beds are usable in that hospital, actually. I don't remember. Ooh. That's a thought. I think there is at least one that's usable. Everyone's asleep. Because it's nighttime. Damn it. I may have to go to Doc Carrington then. Alright, we're gonna go to Carrington. It's fine, he can cure me. And I mean, I did sleep not too long ago. So I'm not tired anymore. So that's okay. But I was hoping to stop by there, so I could buy some more antibiotics and, you know, just get myself cured a little bit quicker. Oh well. It's fine. I'm hoping Carrington will have some. Again, it's not too much of an issue. We'll be okay. And then, ow. And then I'm trying to think how I want to proceed next. Because obviously we've got the molecular level now. Which is nice, there's a lot of just dialogue there, so not too much fighting and what have you. But after that is when things are going to get interesting. There are tons of beds in there, but checking which ones are sleepable. Yeah, because I mean, you know, I haven't needed to before. But I'd need to if I did it on this character. Or any survival mode character. But I don't know which ones are sleepable. Right, I'm back. Let's go get this analyzed by my friends. And I don't think I have anything to turn in with these guys at the moment. I think I'm all up to date on my quests. Yes. Maybe? Yes. Yeah, because I got some new ones and I haven't done them yet. So we're fine. Alright, story time with my wife. Hello, ow.
Pam wants to talk with
Cool, I'll talk to her in a sec. I actually need to go and see a doctor first because ouchies. Wake up, I'm sick.
Carrington.
My characters have no concept of, you know, time of day. If I need to speak to someone, I'll speak to them. Yes, I'm injured. Please help me. Cure me.
Patch me up, Doc.
Now go over your symptoms for me, one at a time.
Cure health.
I'm pretty
I
bad.
forgot to check my rads, but I
I've seen worse.
don't think I have that many rads.
Better stitch you up before infection sets in, though.
It's fine. Good.
Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Nope. I'm good on that.
No, we're done.
All right, don't ruin my.
I would like
by
to
lying out.
barter with you, though. Are you perhaps selling any
I suppose you're here for my
antibiotics?
medical services. Let's see
Please?
what's wrong with you today.
Actually, I need some
Antibiotics?
supplies for the road.
I suppose I could.
Maybe.
spare some Stimpaks.
Yes, you have one. Great. Great. That's fine, I guess. And then you can take all of this stuff out of my hands because I don't want it. Cool. Jolly good. Alright, hello. Hi, wife. I love
I
you.
have a report here.
Hey.
It reads more like a comic book.
Oh yeah, that thing that just happened,
Apparently,
yep.
one hell of a fight took place at
Yep,
Green Tech
that was me.
Campus.
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah, that was me. I took down.
I mean, I used the recall code on him. I didn't actually fight him, but
I'm all for one less course.
Yeah,
reversal,
that
but
was-
the conventional wisdom is
that was
you
me.
run from them rather than engage them. So why did you kill him?
Well, I didn't
I
really,
needed a courser chip.
but
I need
you
a
know,
code on it.
You have one of their chips intact?
I do.
Follow me now.
Oh, I will follow you wherever you want me to follow you, Des.
Very delicate operation. A million
I will follow you to the ends of the earth if I have to.
losing the data.
I mean, wait, what?
Fortunately, we have the right man. for the job.
I am very much in love with her.
Tom, we got
Sorry, Tom, that we woke you up, but this is important.
For real? Oh man,
This is very important. Hi.
You've hit the jackpot with this.
Yeah.
Hand over the chip. Let's see what's on it.
There you go.
Here you go.
All right, Tom, make it happen.
Character has no sleeping pattern, so why should anyone else? Exactly. I'm the important one, so people need to work around my schedule. Look at him go. He's hacking away. I love that he has the same hacking minigame that I do. It's great.
what? Oh man, don't crash. Hold it together. Memory here.
I'm really debating if I want to build the teleporter with the railroad.
Still running.
I do because I like them,
They've added more dust
but I
to the
mean,
cipher.
all my stuff's at Sanctuary and so are the Minutemen.
Show me that pattern. Where is it? Wait, they're using the same logo.
I don't know.
Oh man, we got lucky. I got you, you institute bastard. I got you. It's all for in. Come on. Show me that sweet.
I might just build it with these guys
Yeah,
because
we got it. We got
I
the
like
code.
them. We're still going Minutemen for the end game,
Don't take for a yak.
but
Good work, Tom.
Yeah, but
I might
sure our luck will hold up
bring
next
these
time,
guys
man.
with me.
And Agent, I hope that helps you as much as you've helped us. Good work.
Thanks, wife. I love you. I should stop being such a weirdo, but I can't help it. I can't. This is what I was like with Nick on my first playthrough. Nick is husbando. but Des is waifu. Now I'm just thinking. Yeah, because I've got to go back to Virgil, who is, you know, all the way flipping over there. And then I'd have to go back here to then look at the blueprints to then build it somewhere else. Although, if I go straight to Sanctuary from there, now I'd already be at a place to build it. Oh, I don't know. But then I could go railroad, and then I could go, say... It's probably not enough space at Oberland. I could go Starlight. But I don't have any of the stuff at Starlight. It's all at Sanctuary anyway. I mean, it would be easier to go Minutemen, but I kind of really want to bring the railroad with me. I do. So I might bring the railroad. I might do that. I'm so tempted to do that. But anyway, to get back to Virgil anyway, I need to use my power armor to go through the glowing sea, so I need to go pick that up from Oberland anyway. That's fine, I'll do a little sleep when I get there as well. I don't know if I'll do a full sleep or just a save sleep. I might do a full sleep, to be honest. Because it's quite a trek. Although I could use a vertebird to get there. But I really don't want to. But in theory, most of the route there should be clear. So there shouldn't be too much of an issue if I do use a vertibird. Ooh, decisions. I really don't know. I may use a vertibird because I think I've got 3. I can't see. I've got 3 signal grenades on me. So 1 there, 1 back, and I've got a spare. It's fine. Also, once again, don't know why I went chameleon when I was crouched there. That was bizarre, because I don't have a chameleon piece of armor. So, I don't know. That was weird. But yeah, we're gonna go to Oberland, get my power armor, sleep, go back to Virgil. Hello. What are you doing there? I still want to build it with the railroad, though, just because I love the railroad too much. Even though it would just make sense to go and build it with the Minutemen, it'll be so much easier. But... railroad, though. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Force enemies to lose your game, use chameleon effect for that. No, but I've had chameleon before. And I don't have chameleon armor. Which is very bizarre, but... oh well. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, no, I can deal with it. Well, I think earlier it might have just been a glitch. Because I had it before I had rank 5 of stealth. Like, I had it a couple of times, but it wasn't, like, a prevalent thing. It wasn't too much of an issue. So I did just get some fatigue there. What was that from? So peckish or parched, that's fine, I can deal with that. We're going back to Oberland anyway, so meh. Can refuel myself there. And now that I know that there are beds on the way to the glowing sea. Because there's the one at the Hobbyists Club. And then there was that random shack that I found that had a mattress on the porch as well, but I can't remember exactly where that was. I think it was like here somewhere? I'll see if I can find it again. I think it's somewhere around there. Because I accidentally found that on the way out. And with it being an unmarked location, it makes it more difficult to keep track of. But I think it was somewhere there. So I could go to that one just so I don't have to go through a load zone. Because that would be a little bit easier. Because I probably won't need a bed from Oberland there. Because it's not... Like, it looks really far, but... in the grand scheme of things, it's not. Like, again, I don't really have a problem with the no fast travel in this mode. It doesn't bother me because I've done so much Fallout 76 without fast travel. And the map for that game is about 5-6 times as big as this one, so it really doesn't affect me as much. Because obviously I've done a lot of Nuked and Afraid challenges in Fallout 76. So that involves a lot of running without fast travel. And sometimes I just don't use fast travel anyway because I'm a cheapskate and don't want to spend my caps. Like, I look at places, I'm like, that's walkable. You know? So, the no fast travel thing isn't that much of an issue to me. Like, I don't mind walking from one end of the map to the other. Like, I know people are like, oh, Sanctuary's so far away, why'd you stuff there? Because the walk doesn't bother me. And because I made that area safe. And because I'm probably going to build the teleporter either with the Minutemen or the railroad, so I can't move the Minutemen. They're there forever. So I might as well have all my stuff there. Why not? Should I cross? No, I'll just go around. I don't care that much. Because I think I can only start moving them if I had more charisma, I think. Unless it's a mod. I don't think it's a mod. I think you can move them. Apart from Mama Murphy. Mama Murphy stays at Sanctuary regardless. But I think you can move the rest of them. I just don't have the ability to. So, never mind. Because if I did, I would have moved Sturgis ages ago. And I would have had all the stuff probably at Starlight to build it there. Because it's a little bit closer and it's more spacious. Because, again, in theory, I could build it at Oberland, but there's not... It's not a very big settlement there, so I'd rather not build it there, to be honest. And again, I know people are like, oh, use Hangman's Alley. I don't actually have Hangman's Alley as a settlement yet. Which I really should, but the raiders keep killing me there, and it's terrible. I mean, I could just go and get it. I could go and get it. I'm kind of tempted to try it, actually. But you know what? I'm going to super quickly BRB. This isn't my midstream break, but I'm going to very quickly be right back. And then when I get back, I may attempt to take Hangman's Alley. Just because why not? And then we'll go from there. So I'll see you back in a minute or two. So don't go anywhere. I did it! And I got my trophy! I've got the platinum! Yes! Yes! Nope, never mind. I'm alive! How am I alive? Jesus Christ, oh my god, that scared me. Oh god! Don't see me, 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 don't as well. I fell, oh my god. Oh my god, I just almost had a heart attack. Oh, I got flat with that. Oh my god. Let me love you, wife. Hello. Should probably stop calling her my wife as soon as I meet her, though. Trust her enough to call it a date. Damn it. Is your name perhaps short for bastard? Because that's what you are. So, okay, we were playing genital jousting and I was so good at the game because apparently I'm just really good at being a dick. Tell me how frustrated you are because I'm a psychopath and I need to know. And he's dead in one. Deathless run, melee only, accomplished right here. We raised over $1,000 for charity, and let me tell you, Claudia is such a sweetheart. I adore her. I interviewed you earlier today. It was very exciting. And look who I have with me. I have a very special guest. I have the very lovely, very talented Claudia Christian with me.
Oh, well, thank you very much for that lovely introduction.
Alrighty, and I'm back. Hello. Sorry about that, guys. Right, yeah, I will give Hangman's Alley a go. Again, I don't have much faith, but I will give it a go, because why not? I'm here now. So, might as well. Did you run into front? I did not. I don't know where they are. Lost them. It's tragic, really, but what are you gonna do? Apart from make terrible dad jokes that we make literally every time someone says that. Every time. Without fail. Ooh, there's a person there. Ooh, I don't like that enemies are starting to respawn in this area now. I don't like that. That's not good. Because then that might mean that enemies will start respawning in other areas that I've not been to in a while. Where'd you go? I don't know where you went. Because I kind of want to kill you now that I know that you exist. Surprised you got... I mean, I don't care. So it doesn't bother me. Alright, screw it. Just going for it. You're a basic raider anyway, you won't do much to me. Okay. Wait, there's only one. Normally there's several. And they don't count because they're on their own thing. They don't count. Alright, Hangman's Alley is right there. I have zero faith that I will survive this because somehow, again, I don't know how, but every time I get killed. And I hate it. But look at the beautiful sunrise, it's glorious. Thank you for that follow, welcome to Community Tree, love to have safety presents this evening. And hello there. Hang on, I'll get this. I'll get this. Fire Death Cat, there we go. I can read words. Yeah, you proud of me? I know basic English. But welcome in, lovely to have you here. Are you a big Fallout fan? If you are, let me know which one your favourite is, because I'm super nosy, and being the Bethesda ambassador that I am, being the massive Fallout player and Fallout voice actor that I am, I want to know other people's experiences with this franchise, so by all means, tell me all about it. We are currently doing an unmodded survival mode, melee only run. Because I thought that would be fun. It is not. It is stressful. But we're making progress. Fallout 4 by far, good choice. Who is your preferred faction? I am definitely a Railroad agent at heart. Railroad is my everything. Have a little bit of a girl crush on Desdemona, not gonna lie. But Railroad is my favourite faction. Out of the 11 characters that I have on this game, 7 of them are Railroad Allied. To help put that into perspective. I'm in danger. I don't see where from. This is concerning me. I also picked up a gun at some point, and I don't need a gun. Get rid of it. Why am I in danger? Well, why was I in danger, I should say. Who was partially aware of me? I don't know. There you are. Hello there. I mean to miss you while I murdered all of your friends. I do apologise. Oh. There's the double execution of the nothing. Again, I hate that the game does that. It's really annoying. Nerd Mother, good evening to you, my darling. How's it going? Welcome in to some Fallout 4, where we've been making some progress. We've done a little bit of story stuff, and we're going to do a little bit more story stuff in a bit as well. I'm going to claim this as mine. Oh my god, I own it now. It's amazing. I don't have the stuff I need. I need a gear. 1 gear. Jolly good. I guess Diamond City. I could go and buy one. Maybe. I don't know. Although, should I unlock that, though? Because if I'm going to make this a settlement for me... I don't know. Yeah, I'll unlock it for now, why not? I said I'll unlock... I'll break a bobby pin on it. Yep, that's what I meant. There we go. Jolly good. Okay. Right. Diamond City is just down the road. It might have been easier if I went the other way back, but never mind. So I might actually build a teleporter down here. I'm kind of tempted to build it down there, actually. Decisions. Which means going back up to Sanctuary, grabbing all the stuff I need for it. And then moving it back down to Hangman's Alley. I mean, I was going to go that way anyway. But... Nope. Because, I mean, I could just build it while I'm up there. I'm very undecided now. Made it out of work without stabbing anyone. Hey, that's an accomplishment, Nerd Mother. Well done. You'd say that was an accomplishment. I'm sure it was. But I'm glad. I'm glad that it went okay for you today, and it's lovely to have you here as always. And of course, with that coffee. Hey, Sightless Combat. Good evening to you. Welcome in to some Fallout 4. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. Sounds such a waste of energy. Just nuke the area and be done with it. Yup. Absolute mood. And you know, because we're in Fallout, gotta use a nuke. Apart from if you're doing a melee run like I am, then you can't use nukes, but in other circumstances, use all of the nukes. just not this one. Nuke go boom, it does go boom. But I'm not allowed to on this challenge. And it makes me sad. It's fine, we're making progress, and that's the important thing. So let me see if I can buy some gears. I'm trying to think what items have gears in them. I think Myrna was probably the best one to go. Oh, flippin' heck, I didn't realise what the flippin' day was. Happy Christmas! I got to Diamond City at Christmas time. Bloody hell, Merry Christmas, everyone. I wasn't even paying attention to the in-game days. That's quite the timing there, but yeah, Merry Christmas. Look at that. Flipping 9 a.m. Christmas morning. And here I am. Bloody hell, I didn't even notice. See, again, if it wasn't for the in-game decorations, I wouldn't have known. I mean, you know, I probably would have looked at the calendar on the Pip-Boy and noticed, like, several days afterwards that I missed Christmas. But, yeah. That's fun. I think that's the second time I've done that accidentally. There's one time I went there intentionally to show off to people that Diamond City gets decorated at Christmas and Halloween. I think that's the second time now that I've done it accidentally. So that's fun. Right, I need a gear. Actually, I may need several for the teleporter. I wrote down everything that I need for the teleporter because I used it for my charity stream run to make it a bit quicker. I don't think I have all this stuff with me. Let me have a look-see. Where's my charity stream document? That one. Okay. I don't need gears for it. That's fine. I do need gold, though, because I don't think I have much gold at the moment. I'll need some circuitry. I mean, I could just buy all the shipments of things I'll need. That's probably a waste of monies. And then I can sell her a few things as well, so that I don't actually lose any of my caps to get any of this stuff. Do you need a magnet for something? That's for a Brotherhood quest that I'm not doing. Well, not yet anyway. I might do it later for XP, but no. Not at the point I'm at. You need it for when you're doing some stuff with Dr. Lee to get Liberty Prime back online. But yeah, you don't need it at the moment. Alright, we'll go back to Hangman's Alley. Actually make it somewhat livable. Go back to Oberland. I might start moving some stuff from Oberland to Hangman's Alley. Go back up to Sanctuary, move some stuff from Sanctuary to Hangman's Alley. Oh no, Longfellow's cabin is under attack. I don't think there's anyone there. I don't even think Longfellow is there. He might be there, actually. I don't know. Someone is somewhere, but I don't think they're there. How descriptive, I know. But I'm not gonna go there. I don't care. I really don't. Now, the problem is I never actually remember the safe route back to Hangman's Alley from here. This is why I liked having Oberland. Oberland, I know exactly where it is, because Hangman's Alley's in the city. Sure, it's more convenient to get to other places like Diamond City and Railroad HQ. But it's tricky to remember where it is. And there's also like a secret side entrance to Hangman's Alley somewhere. Don't remember where, though. It's somewhere. But not here. I said, yeah, the big robot guy, yeah. Use that for them, but I don't know if I'll get that far with the Brotherhood. I might do again just for XP, but I'm not super inclined to do so. Is this a secret entrance to Hangman's Alley? I think it is. No, never mind, it's not. I don't remember. But hey, I'm back now. Yay. I guess I'll make this my new home. Because, I don't know, people said I should. So, yay, new home. Just scrap everything. And also, if I'm going to build a teleporter here, I'm going to need a buttload of space. Scrap all of the things. Can I get rid of this? Can I... Okay. Good. Got some space. Scrap the gun. Like, I'm literally just clearing out everything here. That. That. That can be where I can put a bed. Although, I could put a bed up there. Alright. Gonna move the other mattress over here. Just in case I need people to be here. Actually, no, I'm gonna need people to be here to defend it. Furniture. Bed. I want nice big clean bed. Ooh, this might actually be a bit of a tight squeeze in here. Oh, I can't move the steamer trunk. Interesting. That's fine. Okay. Good. And then agua. No, I don't want the basketball. Agua. Put that there. Move that out the way. Put that there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. All these bodies are kind of gross. Let me just move you somewhere. I don't know where I'm moving them to, but I'm just gonna move them out the way. Do robots need beds? No. Brotherhood kind of jokes. Yeah, Brotherhood are kind of racist assholes in this game. I liked him in Fallout 3. Not in this game. Like, they had a cool entrance in this game, but that's all they had going for them. Other than that, they were just mean. Just move all these people out the way. Bet Jezebel makes settlers angry and upset. Yeah, I can't have her at the moment, because I refuse to start Automatron. I'm not ready for that yet. Yes, I'm just making a pile of bodies over here. What of it? I know, again, I'm playing on survival, so I'm just faffing about at this point, but again, I don't care. This is the one time where Letitia's actually doing some settlement building, and it involves clearing up of corpses. Are any of you surprised? Be honest with me, are any of you surprised by this? Because you really shouldn't be. You really shouldn't be. Come on. Come on. Move. Right, let's go. Over here with all of your dead friends. Building may make XP. I mean, this won't. This absolutely won't. There we go. Right. I'm actually going to want some defense here. But I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I'd need more gears to make turrets. Damn it. Alright. I will come back here. Maybe. What way would be easier back to Oberland? This way? Okay. Right. Plan is... I don't know what the plan is. Plan is... actually skip going to Oberland. Go back up to Sanctuary. Get my stuff from Sanctuary. And then... bring it all down here. Surprised bothering cleaning up the bodies. I mean, I didn't really clean them up. I just kind of put them somewhere else. Who are you? Who are you? Is that a person? I can't tell if that's a person. More specifically, I can't tell if they're a person that needs to die. Nope, they're Brotherhood, they're fine. I do remember there being some Brotherhood here earlier, actually. So that's fine. And they all seem chill, which means there's no one else here, which means it's safe. Organising the bodies. I was. Just wanted to get them out of the way. Now people can stop yelling at me for not having Hangman's Alley as a settlement. But yeah, I think that might actually be the better one to build the teleporter at, because then when I go to the glowing sea, and then I have to walk back to build the teleporter, I can just walk to Hangman's Alley, which is a little bit closer to everything else. So that might be better to do. There should be a meat pie making thing that you can drop the bodies into. I mean, yeah. Although I don't know too many people that that play cannibals in this game. But that could very well be a thing. There is a mod for that. Yeah. It's like the whole sort of meme thing of like, there's an app for that. But when it comes to Fallout 4 or Skyrim, there's a mod for that. Also, Eric is in the chat. Good evening, Eric. He be rolling on in, and he be getting a shout out. How's it going, Eric? Welcome in to some more unmodded Survival Melee, where I'm doing things. Oh. There's gunfire. There is gunfire. I'm not happy. Who dares fire guns near my Who dares set my settlement on fire? I'm not happy about this. I'm also in danger now, so I'm really not happy about this. God damn it. Get out of here. Well, you're behind a tree. You get out of here. Go away. Come on. Good. Still got another one. Another two. I have no AP. Hang on, hang on. Just wait a sec, guys. Let me catch my breath back. Oh. You didn't let me catch my breath. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm fine. The level up saved me. Oh, bloody hell. It's okay. Thank you, level up. Thank you ever so much. You're more than welcome, Eric. You know I appreciate you, man. Oh, it's a legendary. Hello, hello, hello. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, guys. I should probably get the one up here as well, to be honest. You're kind of annoying me. Hello. Go away. Oh, you're flipping tough. I'm on fire. Like, literally, I'm on fire. Not I'm doing really good, but literally I'm burning right now. Ouch. Okay. Hello. Great. Just get out of here. Goodbye. There's still more people here. Can you, like, piss off? Like, Jesus Christ. And we're done. Bloody hell. They're fine. I love all the people knowing each other and happy to see each other. That's wholesome. That's a garbage legendary, thanks, game. Oh, you broke my water thing. Stupid gunners. It's just rude, how dare they? Oh well. It's fine, I guess. They're dead now. And I got a level up out of it, it's okay. I'll actually spend my level up, to be honest. Alright, I'm level 40 now. So I'm thinking... I know what I'm thinking. I might go with Action Girl 2. And then after that start investing more into the rest of everything that Luck has to offer. No. Bloody Mess 3, because Bloody Mess 4 is the bad one. I could get Bloody Mess 3. I mean, that's just a flat-out damage boost, so... that could be useful. Yeah, I'll get Bloody Mess 3 and I'll get Action Girl 2 next time. Okay. Alright, safety save. Okay. Now I'm just thinking. I don't know what the easier route would be. If I go up to... I mean, I am just making it more complicated on myself because I'm adamant on building this thing with the railroad. Instead of the Minutemen. I'm adamant on building it with the railroad. But I do have all of the stuff in Sanctuary. So I might just build it with the Minutemen. I want to build it with the railroad because railroad and because waifu. But it might just be easier to build it with the Minutemen. Because I don't think I have enough stuff here to build. I absolutely do not have enough stuff here. I have stuff. But not enough. I also have a sensor module here when I deposited one in Sanctuary yesterday. Damn it. It might just be easier to build it in Sanctuary with the Minutemen. But I really want to build it with waifu. I mean, I could just send waifu to Sanctuary to build it, but... But waifu... oh dear. Oh, I'm mildly dehydrated, whoops. Let me think. Because I could go to Virgil now. I'll go to Virgil now, why not? Why not? So go to him. I've only got one fusion core with me. That's why not. I need more than one. Right. I won't need 14 though. I suppose just to empty those two. I'll take those two. And I'll take... I didn't use that many the first time, though. But just to be on the safe side, I'll take 3 of those. Store that just because. And store those. Okay, we're fine. Now let's go. Go out to Virgil, get that analysed, get the blueprints. Probably just go build it with a Minutemen, it'll be easier. Even though I do kind of really want to build it with waifu. I'll let you guys pick. Because I want to build it with waifu and the railroad, because I love them. But it's going to be more hassle to build it with them, whereas with the Minutemen, they're just already there. So I really don't know. I'm so torn. This is why I should never be in charge of anything, because I just can't make decisions. Did I go across this bridge last time? No, I went across... Which one did I go across? There's that one. Yes, and I know that one's safe. Well, it was, I should say. But we should be fine. I also need to go on a break soon because I've not had a proper one yet tonight. So I'll do that. Once I get to whatever bed I'm going to sleep at before the glowing sea, that's when I'll probably go on my midstream break. I feel build new husbander. You both know scales tip too. They do, yeah. Hey Iron Reaper, welcome in. Lovely to have you here this evening. How's melee survival? It's something. It's by all means not the easiest challenge I've done, but it's got me playing the game differently. I do miss guns though. I miss my sniper rifles. Those are fun. Just shooting people in the face is the most satisfying thing. You doing Blitz? Yes, I already have Blitz. I got Blitz for the Kellogg fight. Although I did do the Kellogg fight on normal melee without Blitz. And I used the same method as I did for this one. But it was slightly more impressive this time because I also had maxed out Ninja, so I did 10 times damage instead of 4 times damage. So I literally killed him in one hit. And it was the best thing, and it made me so happy. Hello, Jane. Welcome in. Lovely to see you this evening. How you doing? I love those emotes. Whose are they? They're Halsey's! Thought that was one of Halsey's. Oh, Halsey's fantastic. Do you know, I'll pop that on my marker so I know I'm going the right way. But yeah, I wanted to get Blitz as early as I could to deal with Kellogg, because obviously with survival, enemies hit at 400% damage, and I didn't want to risk him getting a single hit on me. So my main game plan was to get Blitz before fighting Kellogg. And I only fought Kellogg last week, so I'm not that far into the game, admittedly. Hi! I was not expecting you to be here, because I was certain I cleared out this area, but apparently I'm Mr. Bear. Oh well. No, because last time we had the random encounter of super mutants. And I cleared those out. Never mind. It's making sense now. Alright. Now, do I want to go to the hobbyist club to sleep, or do I want to try and find that mattress that I found last time? Because I think I roughly remember where the mattress was, because it's in an unmarked location, so it makes it a bit trickier to find. But I don't have to go through a load screen to get it. I think it was just further down the road. I think it was somewhere here. So I might go have a look for that, because I'm only tired at this point. So I can afford spending a bit of time to look around. So we should be okay. Maybe. Yeah, because this was that place I looked at that had nothing in it. And the hobbyist club is a little bit further down the road. And then, yeah, I think that random mattress that I stumbled upon by accident is right on the edge of the glowing sea. Hey, Reveler. Good evening to you. Welcome in some Fallout 4. It's lovely to have you here on this nice, chill and relaxing Saturday evening. I hope you're well. How have you been? Let me know all the things that you've been up to. But things are good here. We took down a Corsa earlier tonight, so that was nice. I went to go see my waifu at the Railroad HQ, so I was very happy to see her again. And now I'm having the debate of being practical and building a teleporter with the Minutemen, because all my stuff's at Sanctuary. Well, most of my useful things for the teleporter are at Sanctuary. Or to be impractical and build it with the Railroad. So, it's a very important decision that I don't know how to make yet. So that's a thing. I really don't remember where this random mattress was. It was like... It was on the porch of a cabin. But I don't remember where the cabin was. I should have paid attention to it last night. But because I have to keep moving my marker around anyway to help me find other places. I had to move it. And I just don't remember where it was. That was gunfire. I don't like that. But I kind of want to go and kill the things that are here. Because A, XP, B, safety, and C, because I'm a bloodthirsty maniac. But mostly the first two. Minutemen. Yeah, but waifu, though. Ah. Going for it. Alright, okay, we've got some Brotherhood here, so I do have some friendlies. Also, this is where I was looking at, I think. Says I'm in danger. That's a friendly. That's not a friendly. Yeah, I think the mattress is literally just here somewhere. That's gonna explode. Ow, 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 ow. That was half my health. Ow. Ow. I did not know you had an Assaultron head laser. Ow. Minutemen is easier. Well, yeah, like, I know it's easier. But again, I'm gonna make the point of waifu. You know, it's a valid point to make. Waifu. Waifu. I can only see it's 5 hours on a mattress. And that's only going to put me back up to being tired. It's not going to resolve everything, but I have saved and it is now nighttime. I am fatigued even further. What is wrong with me aside from all of the obvious things? Hungry and mildly dehydrated. Jolly good. Okay. I say jolly good, that's very bad, actually. Right, let's go... I'll eat some roasted Mirelurk, because I have so much of it, I need to get some of this out of my inventory, because it weighs way too much. Oh no, do I have the thing again where it's not updating my stats? It's not updating my stats. Okay. Great. I love when the game does that. Okay, I'm thirsty. So I'll do one more. That's fine. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I'm going to have my midstream break now, because I haven't had one yet, because I'm terrible at looking after myself, so, whoopsie-doodle. I also have a new BRB video. I had yesterday's one that I showed you guys already, which was pretty darn cool. That one's more of like a highlight reel. But I made a new one that I thought was pretty funny, so I'll show you guys that one this time. And yeah, you will need to look after yourselves as well, so also take a break. You know, stretch legs, go to the bathroom, have a drink, grab a snack, all that stuff, and then when we come back, we are venturing into the glowing sea once more, and I will continue to have that debate of being practical or waifu. It's a very important debate, god damn it. And we'll continue it in a few minutes' time. For now, enjoy my new video.
Oh, you're a second. Oh,
Oh no!
womp womp.
Nothing is ever fine.
Jump for it.
No!
No!
Damn it! I was there! I had it! I was there! Oh no! It's difficult to think about. No! No!
That should have been yours.
That was mine. That was 100% mine. That was my crown. Oh, that was my crown, that one was. I know that was mine. I jumped, I grabbed, and I still got eliminated.
You got to concentrate on winning.
No! No! That is bullshit.
Oh, I thought
That is bullshit. No!
I mean, in fairness, his tag says #1, so makes sense.
Bullshit. That is the thing that happens all the time. I grab it and I get eliminated. Oh, robot! God damn it! You got me stuck behind the hammer. Yep. That's it. Yep. Didn't happen. No! Damn it! No, Red Panda's got it. They're not even anywhere near the crown. No! No! I was so close. I saw that.
Go, 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 go.
Yes! Finally! Oh my god! Finally! The curse has been lifted! I won at Full Mountain! Finally! Oh my god! Full Mountain can suck my metaphorical male appendage! Yeah! Right, stream's over now, I've won, goodbye. Hello, welcome back. Did you guys enjoy that video? That actually took me a bit longer to put together than my other one, because I had to go back through like almost a year's worth of Fall Guys streams, trying to find exactly the clips that I wanted. It took a very long time, as opposed to my other video that was just like highlights. Should I show you guys the other video? Do we want to see that one? I can't remember if people have seen it or not. I don't know who was here at what point. But I could show you guys that one as well, because I was really proud of that one. But yeah, that one took me a little bit longer to make. I actually had the idea for that second video weeks ago, so I'd started working on it weeks ago, but then I got busy with other things, and I didn't have time to finish it, and I made the other video, and I thought, hang on, I have this other one that's been like in the works for ages, so I should go finish that too. And then I did. It was good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Reveler. It's an ongoing joke on my channel, and now everyone gets to enjoy it, because that was quite something. Do you guys want to see the other one? I can show you the other one. The other one's a little bit shorter. That one's just under 2 minutes, whereas the one that I just showed you was closer to 3 minutes. Dr. Nightmare, hello, good evening to you. Welcome in some Fallout 4. Lovely to see you. People want to see it? I can show you the other one very quickly, and then we'll get back to it. Let me find you my other BRB. I'm working on 2 other BRB videos as well. They're going to take a bit longer to do though, because I'm super busy for a while now. I might, hopefully, fingers crossed, get one of them done before I have to do my show next month. But I'm not sure about both of them, we'll see. But I'll show you guys this one super, super quickly. I did it! And I got my trophy! I've got the platinum! Yes! Yes! Nope, never mind. I'm alive! How am I alive? Jesus Christ, oh my god, that scared me. Oh god! Don't see me, 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 as well. I fell, oh my god. Oh my god, I just almost had a heart attack. Oh, I got flat with that. Oh my god. Let me love you, wife. Hello. Should probably stop calling her my wife as soon as I meet her, though. Trust her enough to call it a date. Damn it. Is your name perhaps short for bastard? Because that's what you are. So, okay, we were playing genital jousting and I was so good at the game because apparently I'm just really good at being a dick. Tell me how frustrated you are because I'm a psychopath and I need to know. And he's dead in one. Deathless run, melee only, accomplished right here. We raised over $1,000 for charity, and let me tell you, Claudia is such a sweetheart. I adore her. I interviewed you earlier today. It was very exciting. And look who I have with me. I have a very special guest. I have the very lovely, very talented Claudia Christian with me.
Oh, well, thank you very much for that lovely introduction.
And that's the other one. I really like them. I love getting back into video editing because it's been so long since I've done any sort of editing. So I'm loving making all of these. It's so much fun. But the only annoying thing is that now the other ones I want to make, I need to go and find the clips, which is going to be quite tricky. I'm trying to think what the best route through here is. I can't remember the route I took last time. I don't know. But it's so much fun editing again. I've missed it. But yeah, the first one, well, technically the second one that I showed you, but the first one that I made that people who were here in yesterday's stream saw it. That was initially going to be my new channel trailer, but it's too long to be a trailer because Twitch is like, yeah, it has to be 60 seconds or less, but I didn't want to cut anything out of it because it was all such good content. And I was like, no, I don't want to get rid of it. And the way that I put it all together, it just works so chronologically. But I couldn't cut it down, so I thought, well, if I can't make it my new channel trailer, I'll make it a new BRB video. Because a lot of my BRB videos are still stuff from my charity stream from August. And while I'll still have them there for, like, contextual purposes, it would be a bit weird running them on ad breaks that weren't for my charity stream. But speaking of that, actually, you can still donate to the Tiltify. It is still open. So if you'd like to donate to the C3 Foundation, which is Claudia Christian's non-profit that helps treat people with alcohol use disorder, and Claudia Christian is the voice of Desdemona in this game, so, you know, waifu. And she was the voice of the Mistress Mysteries in Fallout 76 and Aella the Huntress in Skyrim that we also saw in that video. And she's in Blood of Zeus and Babylon 5 and the Atlantis film, the Disney one. She's in loads of things, basically. But if you want to donate to that, you absolutely can. I do have a link. I think it's still... Is it still active? I think it is. Let me check if this one still works. Does that still work? That does still work. So you got more info about C3 there. And then I think this one still works as well. That does still work. Aha, perfect. So yeah, you can still donate to the C3 Foundation there via my link, or you can donate directly through their website. Or if you scroll further down on my channel page, you can also donate again through their website that way as well. because basically, while I'm still going to be doing charity streams for other charities as well, we got Fallout for Hope coming up in December. That's for St. Jude's this time. We did one in May, which was for Plant a Tree and the American Heart Association. But C3 is going to be the charity that I'm going to mainly do like my own work for, because it is something very personal to me. AUD is something that has dramatically affected my life. I personally haven't been addicted, but I've been around enough people that have been to put me off drinking like ever. Oh, perfect timing, Nightbot. I just did that link, god damn it. But yeah, I've been around enough AUD that's put me off drinking. So when I came across a charity that helps treat people that are addicted, that was also, you know, created by one of my favorite voice actresses in one of my favorite games, you know, it just felt like destiny was telling me to do something about it. So I did. And I plan to next year. Claudia does want to come back, which is good. It means I wasn't a completely terrible host when she was here to be interviewed. I was very nervous that I was going to be awful. But she said she wants to come back, so I'm pretty happy about that. And she's an absolute darling. I adore her so much. She helped make it a lot easier, because we had a call like the day before, mostly just as a tech test to make sure that everything was working. But like, I told her that I was nervous, and then we just started chatting for like an extra half an hour than we were supposed to. She was just like, yeah, we can just chat for a bit. And just talking to her like really helped calm my nerves and sort of ease my anxiety. Because like just sort of getting to know her a bit more and just sort of building up a rapport, it really helped when it came to the interview itself. Obviously, I was still trying to be as professional as possible, but I absolutely know that there were points in the interview where I was just like, how do I naturally progress from here? So I'd sort of just be like, so moving on to the next question, which is really not professional at all, but I did it, and it annoys me to this day that I did that. But I was very nervous, but also very excited, because that was the first sort of big charity event that I'd organised by myself. I was working on it for 4 months. And, you know, Claudia was the first ever person that I got to interview on my channel. I am working on a few other things as well. I may try and get some other special guests on streams at some point. So that could be fun, and that's all I'm saying on that. But it was great to have Claudia to be my first ever guest and my first ever interviewee. It meant so much to me because I adore her so much, and her story is incredibly inspiring. When I read her book that she sent me, I was like in tears at parts of it, because it's incredible. It's an incredible story. But it was so much fun getting to talk to her about things, and I do have ideas on what I can do next year with her. Basically, again, it does involve, once again, getting a PC upgrade when I, hopefully, fingers crossed, get to move. I don't know, because things are still very complicated here at the moment, and my personal life is quite complicated as well. So I'd like to move next year. It just depends if my personal life gets better and more manageable. So if that does, hopefully I can move. Then hopefully get a PC upgrade. And then hopefully do some of the other things I have ideas for. Because, yeah, one of the ideas that I have is going to involve more PC power. I could potentially do it with my current setup, but I don't want there to be any technical hiccups. And I feel like a better way to avoid that would be with a better PC. But I mean, there's still a possibility regardless, but I think it's more easily avoidable with a better PC. Can I squidge through here? I can. This is the one annoying thing I don't like about the Glowing Sea, is that with the Crater of Atom, it's so steep that it's really goddamn difficult to climb it. Oh hey, I successfully defended Longfellow's cabin, you know, that you can clearly see from here. I was totally there fighting and making sure it was safe, yup. That is absolutely a thing that I did. Correct. Yeah, we'll go with that. I wonder what actually attacked it. But hey, I'm glad that Longfellow could defend himself, so that's good. Well, especially yeah, 'cause he's a companion, so he can't die. So, and because I'm not there, so he'd just have to get up on his own and then just keep fighting things. So yeah, that totally works out. Did great. Thanks, man. Now, for people that did miss the interview, you can actually go and watch it, because it is on Mistream Archives. I couldn't believe that over 2,100 people watched that. It was wild. But it was an amazing experience. And I will keep talking about it forever, so sorry for the people that are here literally every stream and have to hear me talk about the charity so much all the time. But it was a really big thing. And it was very important. And I'm heckin' proud of everything that we did for that. It was amazing. And yeah, I do have a lot of ideas in the pipeline for other stuff to do for the C3 Foundation, other stuff to do with Claudia, and some other stuff to do with some other famous friends of mine that I may be working on in secret right now. That's not to say it'll be done anytime soon, because a lot of these things take time to organise, but they are being worked on. Which is very exciting. And I like that I can tease all of these things and no one has any idea what any of them could be. It's great. I love this power that I have. Such a tease, wow. I have to. It's fun. I mean, technically I've not signed any NDAs for these because they're my projects. So really, I'm just not telling you guys for the sake of not telling you. So, lol. Hi. I did, yes. I have it.
I have the code.
My emotions. You're welcome. It's just fun talking about things and having other people having no idea. The railroad. Hey. No one talks about my waifu that way. Shame on you, Virgil. I'm still very much debating if I want to build the teleporter with them. I do. I really do. I might go do it. I might go build it with them. I'm totally gonna go build it with them. I'm absolutely gonna do that. It would be easier with the Minutemen, because I can just go straight to Sanctuary, talk to Sturgis, have everything there. But waifu. They Max has some spare room at the airport. I mean, he does, but I don't care about him. He's not my waifu. He just has a really cool coat and that's it. That's all he has going for him. Also, maybe don't tell him that I said that. I may get fired from the Brotherhood. And this is my neutral, well, one of my neutral characters. She needs to be friends with everyone. But railroad, though.
I'm sure it'll work.
For the record, I haven't made any promises.
That's fine, we'll figure it out.
Build this device and make use of that code. You
It's mad
should be
Des
able
my
to
playthrough.
activate the signal from the Institute's relay. Can you?
Funny you say that. I've seen fan art
People that can
of that, which
This is a lot for
I find so weird.
you.
But I mean,
I've got it covered.
people ship characters with, like,
Because you've
every other character, so it's
both our sakes.
not impossible.
Forget our agreement.
But it was one of the weirder pieces of Fallout 4 fan art that I've seen.
You find that serum. It's my only hope for ever being.
And I didn't know how to feel about it. I was just looking at it like,
You find it.
okay, this now exists in my brain.
You do whatever it takes. Call on whoever you know to help you.
I still really don't know. I don't know who to go and speak to. I want to speak to a waifu. I really want to speak to waifu. I might go speak to waifu. I might go do that. Because I could use... No, never mind. I mean, they would be the easiest. But they're closer. I might just go with the railroad. I might just do that. And also, I do need to go sell... Actually, how much stuff do I have? Okay, maybe I don't need to sell stuff. No, because I dumped a load of it at Oberland before I left. Never mind. We should be good on stuff, and I've not seen any legendaries because it's been pretty quiet here. Because I kind of went almost the same route that I took to get here the first time. So that's fine. But yeah, I don't know. I think I might just build it with a railroad. I can't say no to my waifu. I can't. So while I'm gonna make it take a little bit longer, I want waifu. I'm also gonna try and sneak this XP. Because why not? Gib, gib, gib. Gib. Thanks, bye. Hey Sierra Syndrome, welcome in. Lovely to have you here this evening. Never say the Q word. That's when things hit the fan. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I literally went this route yesterday, so touch wood. I'm actually touching wood. My desk is made of wood. Touch wood. It should be okay. Apart from any random encounters. You can build with any faction without getting locked out. Yes. Yeah, the molecular level is not a turning point for any faction. It's just whichever faction you do build it with, the other factions are a bit like, oh, why didn't you build it with us? Also, speaking of no legendaries, I found one. Martyrs. That's really not that great. Hooray. I could go and pick up the unyielding piece that I left at the abandoned shack now. I mean, I don't need it because I don't intend on going that route, but I could go and get it. And Oliver with a resub, thank you so much for that. It's very, very kind of you, my friend. Welcome back in. Good evening to you. How have you been? I hope you've been well. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for sticking by me, even though, you know, I know you've been super busy recently, so I appreciate that you still think my content is worth being subscribed to. Thank you. Hey, Nexters, welcome in. I get in trouble when I touch wood. Keep it clean. I know where everyone's minds are going with that. Keep it clean. Been a bit much. Oh gosh, I hope things get better for you soon, Oliver. And I hope in the meantime you can enjoy relaxing with us on this lovely, chill Saturday night while I continue my unmodded survival melee run. And you know, I'm in such a safe place of the map where nothing ever goes wrong. And you know, there's no super scary, dangerous things here. Not at all. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm never sarcastic. What is sarcasm? That was terrible. For an actor, I should be much more convincing. I just don't have time anymore. It's fine. Like, don't feel bad for not being here. I always feel bad when people feel bad. Because, like, I'm not worth worrying about when your personal life is more important, when your education is more important. So please prioritize that. And then if you do have a bit of free time to come and hang out here, you know I'm always happy to see friends come back here. Ooh, another legendary. But yes, always prioritize your life first. Okay. I can't get those two too far away, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Quickly exit out. 4, 5. Oh! Nope, never mind. I was hoping they'd die from that. Never mind. Dealt with. Legendary. VATS enhanced. Okay. That's not terrible. I mean, I like my bolstering, though. No, I don't even have bolstering there, lol. Yeah, because I swapped it for the Black Ops one. That's strength and endurance, and that's always useful in this run. I mean, it's good, but I prefer the one that I have. I still love that I got 2 chest pieces in a row. It's like yesterday I got 3 left arms in a row. And while... I'm still debating going to the cunning one, but agility and perception isn't something I'm desperately after. I'd rather, again, the bolstering. Sure, the bolstering is on a slightly more rubbish piece of armor. It's on leather. But I like the effect of bolstering. So it kind of works out a bit better, and because you can stack bolstering. So I'd rather stick with that for now. I may swap at a later date, but for now, I'm sticking with it. Damn, I was hoping there'd be another legendary. That'd be cool if I found another one. First time here. Welcome in. Your channel's on my recommendations from Twitch. Hey, that's awesome. Are you a big fan of Fallout then? Because I'm assuming I probably only get recommended to people that like watching Fallout or Skyrim stuff. I don't know. I mean, Bethesda stuff in general, to be fair, because I'm an ambassador for Bethesda. And yeah, I stream Fallout 4 times a week, and I stream Skyrim twice a week. So I'm assuming that's why. While watching your streams, it's getting the motivation and happiness you need to keep up with school and stuff. By the way, how have you all been? No, yeah, your personal life is more important than watching me fumble about in video games. Like, I've done the school stuff. I don't need to worry about my education anymore. But you do. That's important for you. So you study hard, you get them grades, but also come hang out when you can, because I miss when people aren't here. Yeah, priorities. I love Fallout, yes, you're in good company then. Because, yeah, as I said, I stream Fallout 4 twice a week. I do this challenge run. I stream Fallout 76 twice a week as well. I also do a lot of voiceover in various Fallout audio dramas, mods, and machinimas as well. So there's a lot of Fallout discussion here. So you are in good company. Which Fallout game is your favourite? I always ask that to all the new Fallout friends that we make. Because I like to know what other people's Fallout experiences are like. And obviously, depending on their favourite Fallout, I want to know who their favourite faction is as well, because I'm very, very nosy. Now again, I may nom on a Radaway when I get out of here as well. May nom on a Radaway. Fallout London. Hey, that's funny, because that one's not out yet, and it's even funnier because I'm in that one. Tee-hee. I see what you did there, Revelo. It's a nice little cheeky bit of promotion for things that I'm in. 3 in New Vegas. Nice. I've actually never played New Vegas. I own it on Steam, but I don't have the opportunity to stream it yet, because I want my first playthrough of New Vegas to be a stream playthrough, which is why it's taking me so long to play it. But I do intend to stream it eventually. But I have played 3, and 3 is very good. 3 was the first Fallout I played, but the first time I played it, I was still quite young. I was like 13. Because it came out in 2009, I think? So yeah, I was about 13. And at that point, I was still very much interested in more like colourful video games. Like, I liked my platformers a lot more at that point. I started getting into RPGs, but the whole post-apocalyptic thing, it seemed a bit too bleak to me and it didn't hold my interest. So I played it, but I never finished it. And then I went back to it a couple years ago after I played this and Fallout Shelter. And I was like, no, yeah, 3 is amazing. And then obviously 76 came out, and then that consumed my soul. But while 76 owns my soul, my heart belongs in 4. This game is very special to me. Because, yeah, I got my first couple of voice acting gigs through this game. I did my first big charity stream with this game. I interviewed my first ever celebrity with this game, and am now friends with her, which is pretty awesome. And I almost became partnered on Twitch with this game before I took a hiatus to do more acting work. I took an 8-month break from Twitch because I wanted to do acting stuff. And I kind of regret doing that, to be honest. I kind of wish I stuck with Twitch, because I might have been a partner by now. I don't know. But I don't really want to be partner. Like, I don't want Twitch to be my full-time thing. It's just helping me get by at the moment, because being an actor and presenter in COVID is not easy. But, you know, it's... the industry's starting to open back up again, so I am starting to get work. But Twitch will always be a hobby, an extra thing on the side to get me a bit of cash, and to build up my portfolio, and to build up my community, and to make some new friends. But it has sort of been my money earner during lockdown, which I don't like, because I'm not a big enough channel to make it my money earner, but it had to be. But it's good to be back with this game again, back making content in it. It makes me so happy. It's such a fun game. It's like one of my all-time favorites. Fallout 3 is my first Fallout. It hooked me right away. Yeah, like, playing it now, like, I definitely understand the appeal. But, like, yeah, back then, as I said, I was 13. I didn't have much of an interest in those kind of games at that point. I much preferred my, like, 3D platformers. I started getting into more colourful, like, JRPGs and stuff. I started delving into Final Fantasy at that point as well, I think. Yes, I did. At that point, I think I was playing stuff like Final Fantasy X and 12. And then 13 came out in 2009 as well. 13 was a bit of a meh one. It was okay. But yeah, I wasn't vibing with the whole more like sort of realistic kind of games at that point. Like, I still liked the more, I mean, I know video games are fictional, but the more, like, obviously fictional ones at that point. Like, you know, the PS2 was my main gaming console, but the games that had, like, the realistic people in them, I had no interest in playing at that point. I think the only game like that I did actually play was the X-Files PS2 game, because I liked the X-Files show. But, like, I wanted to keep my video game interests and my TV interests separate. Like, video games for child/teenage Letitia, were just meant to be like wacky and wild and have no semblance to reality at all. So like when I saw humans in video games, it was weird. Apart from with Pokemon, because Pokemon was very anime. So it made more sense in my head. I've realised everything I've been saying probably doesn't make sense at all. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Community Tree. Love to have sent you presents this evening. But I gave Fallout 3 a go because some of my friends at the time were talking about it. So I tried it and I just couldn't come to terms with it. It was the same with like Half-Life, because I knew Half-Life was a massive game, but I just never saw the appeal of it, and I got really bored of it. But, you know, apparently the start to Half-Life is just very slow anyway, so that didn't help. And then I remember when Fallout 4 was announced at E3, and everyone was freaking out about it because I was watching that one live. And my friend was like screaming at me like, "Oh my god, Fallout 4 is a thing!" And I was like, "Yeah, Fallout 4. Cool." And then I didn't play it. And then I actually bought Fallout Shelter on PS4 because it's free. Like a little while later. Because it was on mobile exclusively first and then it came to console later. So I got it free on console. I played it on console. And then I bought Fallout 4 and Doom 2016 as a double pack on offer. Played Doom, and then when I finished Doom, I started Fallout 4. And it's been on my channel ever since. This was about 3 years ago now. And I'm addicted to this game. Like, I played it so much. I like to think I know more than most in this game, because I spend the time learning it and exploring and trying all these new things. Like, I have 11 characters in this game, and a couple of them are literally just characters for testing things. Just so I can learn all of these awesome little tips and tricks that I like to show off in my streams. So I could be like, hey, look at me being all big brain. It's one of the few games I can flex in, because I don't like to flex that much, but I like to flex in this game. Good evening, Cyrils. Welcome in to some Fallout 4. It's lovely to have you here. How you doing? I just emerged from the glowing sea for the second time. So that was fun. We went there yesterday, and then we went back there today. So now I'm going to go and deposit my power armor and then decide who I want to build the teleporter with, because I really don't know. Half-Life is a very good story. Yeah, but it didn't interest 13-year-old Letitia. She really didn't care. I don't even know if I was 13 when I played Half-Life. I might have been a little bit younger, actually. I can't remember. But I think because of the such slow start that it had, that I was just like, I don't want to play this game. And then, yeah, I never finished it. So I do still own Half-Life on PS2, but I've never finished it. I have quite a few PS2 games that I've never finished. But all my PS2 games are at my dad's place now. I do have a PS2 here. I have several I think I have like 3 or 4 PS2s, because they were just really cheap consoles to buy, and, you know, they were and still probably are arguably the best consoles. Like, it's so many good games on them. And yeah, I've got flipping 4 of them. We loved our PS2. Like, it was the main console that we played as a family. So yeah, obviously we'd buy a couple of replacements just in case anything got damaged. And then yeah, when I went to uni, my dad bought a second PS2 for me so that I could take it to uni with me. Which was awesome, so that he could still have a PS2 at his place, my sister could have one, and I could have one. And it's great. But yeah, most of the games are at his place. Alright, I'll park my power armor. There we go. take the keys out the ignition. And we're back here. And now is the time to decide if I want to be efficient and build the teleporter with the Minutemen, or if I want to build it with the railroad because waifu. Decisions. I kind of want to build it with waifu. I really do. I think I know many games that I can flex about, but I know Fallout 4 because that's one of the few games I've played much. And much, I mean like a third of my life. We could have a flex off. I don't mind. I'm not competitive. You're competitive. I'll flex. I have like no muscle mass, so I cannot flex. Right, debate time. Waifu or big brain? And efficiency. Waifu or efficiency? Waifu or efficiency? Brother Steel. No, Cyril's getting a bin. Oh, waifu or efficiency? I kinda want to go with waifu. So what I'm gonna do... I know everyone's gonna be like screaming at me. I'm gonna take everything that I'm gonna need from here, move it over to Hangman's Alley where there's more space. Then anything that I don't have, I'll just go and buy from Diamond City. And then we'll go build it with waifu. Let me check my list quickly. Okay. Oh, more water. Yum, yum, yum. Right. I need... spring... That's aluminium in it. I need aluminium. Aluminium. Circuitry, yes. Biometric scanner. I'll take the other one anyway, just in case. I need some oil for some turrets. Ooh, copper. I don't have enough copper. I need a lot of copper. Damn it. Take some more oil and steel. I'll take some adhesive with me. Because reasons. Circuitry. Oil. Copper. Okay, we've got 5 copper. I need a lot more though. Damn it. That could be a problem. I don't want to have to go back to flipping Sanctuary, but I may have to. Darn it. Copper. I don't want to. I really don't want to, but I don't think I have enough stuff. It's fine, we're gonna try it. Maybe. So, Hangman's Alley is there. So over there we go. Also, I'm sorry that your friend died. I probably should have put some defenses here. Oops. It's fine. Although what I could do. I'll just guard post, and you can survive not making food, right? That's probably a bad idea, actually. Never mind. You figure it out. I don't care. I really don't care. It's fine. If there's more people there to kill the next time I come back, that's just more XP. And I'm okay with that. Dez has really grown on me, as she should, because she is queen and I adore her. Totally no bias because of my girl crush and because Claudia. Nope, not at all. But, like, all the joking aside, though, like, literally the first time I met the Railroad and I started to learn about their beliefs, I was absolutely like, yeah, I side with these guys. This is what I want. And plus, you know, they're, like, all secret agent stuff, and that's really cool. And they have awesome theme music, and I love the whole sort of, like, ragtag group of survivors kind of thing. And also Des. But I just loved everything about the Railroad. Granted, my first character is Minutemen Allied, but it's because I wanted to try and go for, like, the most peaceful ending that I could come up with. So that's what I did. I sided with the Minutemen, but I tried to do as much of the Brotherhood and the Railroad stuff as possible. Also, you saw just then, I was on autopilot and trying to go to Diamond City because every time I leave Oberland and head this way, it's to go to Diamond City. I want to go to my new house. My new house at Hangman's Alley. Which is somewhere over there. So these are their singular view. Last issue with all the factions. Yeah, all the factions have good and bad things about them. So there's no, like, right or wrong answer of who you side with. But I'm just heavily biased towards the Railroad. And I don't care. And I know they are very much the faction that gets the most hate, but again, I don't care. I support them, and I'm happy with that. So, meh. Like mod, Wake Immersion, Minutemen, the Railroad. Yeah, like, that would be good. Because they would make sense to work together. Right, I'm here. Jolly good. I'm gonna transfer stuff. So now I have loads of stuff here. Fantastic. And now I'm gonna go to Railroad HQ. Gonna go talk about the teleporter. Get the plans for the teleporter. Come back here, figure out what I'm missing. Actually, I could just have a look now. Because I think the list I have is correct. Have a look now. And then go to Diamond City and buy anything else that I don't have. Again, the chances are I probably have all the stuff I need at Sanctuary. But that's further away and not where waifu is. I think the only things I might not have enough of might be copper, gold, and rubber. Because 6, 7, 8... I know I had something else that had aluminium in it as well. At least one other thing. Yeah, that's enough aluminium. Let me have a look. Okay, now I got enough gold. Okay, I might actually have everything I need here. So maybe this was the efficient choice. So suck it, everyone that was telling me to go to the Minutemen because that would be easier. This was totally planned all along. I knew that I'd have enough stuff so I could build a teleporter with waifu. And yeah. I knew that this was how things were gonna work all along. I was just pretending to give you guys a choice to make you feel like you had power to influence my playthrough. Yeah. Bet you feel like right fools now, don't you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That... I don't know where I was going with that, I'm gonna be honest. You know, in case that wasn't obvious, I had no idea where I was going with that one. Oh hey, here's that chem deal that I ruined a million years ago. That literally everyone died in. Again, that was the first ever time that everyone died at the chems deal. feel kind of bad about that one, but it made for some interesting conversations that I've not had before. So that was cool. But yeah, I didn't like having to tell 3 separate people, like, yeah, hey, I messed up and everyone died, sols. But oh well, it is what it is. Every playthrough is different. And that's what I love about this game. That no matter how many times I play it, I know it back to front and inside out, but they're all still different. Ooh, hello. Yoink. Yum, yum, yum. That is extra caffeine in case I get tired. Keeping the cherries as my caffeine boost because they do heal a little bit of health. And obviously my quantums are my panic heals for if I get to really low health. Because they do actually heal quicker than stim packs, which is quite funny. So they can be very, very useful in survival mode. Quantums are good in normal mode anyway, but they are so much more useful in survival. Like, okay, their healing speed has slowed down in survival because everything slows down in survival. But they're quicker than stim packs, and stim packs are so slow. So they are very, very useful. So I'd also recommend anyone that is going down the survival mode route to stock up on quantums. They have saved me several times already on this run. They will save you too, trust me. Shrugs. No, you're meant to care, Cahorn, not shrug. You're meant to feel like a fool. Because I totally planned everything and knew that I was gonna go with the railroad and it was gonna actually be easier than the Minutemen, and not that it was gonna be more complicated and I was only gonna side with them because railroad bias, but yeah. I planned this all along. I'm just super ultra mega epic 5 brain that even I don't know when I'm being 5 brain. But it's 5 brain. Yeah. And safety kip. For literally no reason. But safety kip. I just love random mattresses that I find on the floor. They are good to save at every so often. It again, it does mean sacrificing my adrenaline. But because of how much this game crashes on this run... Oh. Someone's not dead. But because of how much this game has crashed on this run, I don't... It's not worth risking getting better adrenaline to then end up losing like an hour's worth of progress at some point. Because of things. So I'm just not going to risk it. Who saw me? Is it that glowing one? I am stuck. I am stuck. Well, this is a new thing. Aha, I'll go this way. Did you see me? The one that has never seen me before? Hello? It might be you. Hello? Hi? Did you see me a moment ago? I don't care. He can't get me. I love that enemies in this game don't know how to swim, so it's fine. He's not going anywhere. I know I don't have the Stimpack perks, but does the healing time with Stimpack remain the same regardless of the ranks? I don't think it gets affected much. I actually don't know if the description's different. Let's have a look. I forgot where it is. There it is. So yeah, they won't go any quicker. But yeah, it still says the percentage that they'll heal by. So they'll still heal as much as they normally would. But I think the speed of them is still very slow. So I could use those to make my stim packs more efficient, but I mean, I already have a decent amount of them, which again is surprising me because I'm doing okay at the moment. So in principle, they become less bad. I mean, if you want to waste the level ups on them, they do heal more, but they still heal really slowly, so it doesn't make too much of a difference because the main drawback of stim packs on survival is how slow they work. Like, okay, the getting thirsty from using them is a little bit annoying, but if you have enough water, then you're fine. But it is just how slow they are is the thing that makes them really frustrating. But never mind. Like, the main drawback with the Radway is obviously the suppressed immune system. But I mean, you know, if you are ever struggling, just go to a doctor and pay to live. It's fine. Right, I do believe I have everything I need for the teleporter, so I think, yeah, I can just go grab the blueprints and then go build it. And yeah, I'm not building it at Mercer because Mercer's Outpost Simondra on this playthrough, because of course it's Outpost Simondra. It has to be the one that's furthest away on the one playthrough that I can't flipping fast travel. Because why not? But yeah, I'm just going to build it at Hangman's Alley. It's closest. And it has more space than Oberland. Because I was thinking of either Starlight or Sanctuary, but they're really far away. Hello, my friends. Hi. Okay. I'll go speak to her later. I need a doctor first, though. You! Hello. Yes. Heal me, please. Cure me.
Yeah.
And I might barter with you as well. But cure me first. Rats first, please.
I think I soaked up some rads out there.
Blood pooling in the gums. Signs of anemia. Yeah, we better clean you up.
Thanks. And then we'll do my health. And then we'll go do some questing.
And that's
Oh, you're doing the rad arch for the rads.
anything else bothering you?
Cure
A
health.
few bad hits recently.
Well, I don't have the
Got
stuff
knocked
to
around.
build the rad arch, I don't think.
Oh, wait. Yep, that's gonna need to be set back in place.
Because it takes a lot to build that. I can't remember how much nuclear material, but I think it takes quite a bit.
All done. Any other complaints?
No other complaints.
So,
Off you go
meh.
then.
Alright. Hello, wife. I did a thing you might be interested in. Hi.
Do you need something?
Thingy.
I have
I
plans here
did a
to build
thingy.
Signal interceptor that can get me into the Institute. So that's what the Courser chip was all about.
Yeah.
You measured that frequency, I take it. Why? What does this machine do?
The
Teleportation.
Institute uses teleportation to get in and out.
Magic.
The interceptor can hijack their signal and send me instead.
We've spent dozens of years and too many good agents' lives only to discover
Yeah.
the goddamn thing.
See, Des, it's because I'm the protagonist, and therefore the protagonist has to figure out everything and know everything and make all of the advancements. You're welcome.
But we've got work to do. This is our top priority now. I want Tinker Tom to help you in any way possible to get this device built.
Thanks. Tom, I have a thing that might be interesting to you.
Ready to hand over the plans?
Yeah.
This is the big one.
Here you go.
Here you go. Let's see what we need.
Hold on. Who wrote this? Some kid with a crayon?
Debating if I want 10 mil to be a survival run.
A real big kid.
I mean, that's not part of the challenge, so if you want to make it more difficult for yourself, you're more than welcome to.
Those eggheads are crazy. And you can
And
direct
for
the
context, Kahon wanted me to tell him how to do his next Fallout 4 run, so I said, 10 mil only,
Tom.
but it can only be the 10 mil that he finds in the vault.
missing a ton of engineering details.
So if he gets a legendary 10 mil, can't use it.
This bit here,
It has to be the one that he's got in the vault.
just need some high
Technically you get 2 in the vault,
By the
but they can
time
be
you do
modded
that,
as much as he wants,
done.
but he can't use any other
Nice
10
work,
mils.
Tom. Glad you're
Literally
right.
just the basic one.
Tell that to Carrington though. We This ground
But it's up to you if you want to make that run even more difficult for yourself.
where to build it. It's gonna
I
need some
thought
serious
10 mil
space.
was like
This baby's big.
like a nice middle ground challenge. Like it's not too easy, but not too difficult either. Because if you can spec yourself properly, you can get a pretty decent build.
Sometimes the story's got it right.
Right, let's go build a platform. Now again, the thing about the railroad is that they don't care where you build it. Because with the Minutemen, you have to build it a sanctuary unless you have the ability to move the Minutemen somewhere else. But that's because that's just where Sturgis is, and I don't have the ability to move him. So if I build it with the Minutemen, it has to be a sanctuary. The Brotherhood only want to build it at the airport, because that's where their base of operations is. The railroad ideally tell you to build it at Mercer Safe House. But you can go and build it anywhere with them. Which is quite nice. Like, the game is going to tell me to go build it at Mercer Safe House, but I'm not going to. Because again, Outpost Zimonja. Zimonja's really far away, in a corner of the map that's just awful. It was a bitch to clean it out, but I had to do Mercer Safe House so I could get Ballistic Weave. And Ballistic Weave is my saving grace on this run. I'd be struggling a lot without it. It's ranged and we'll go sneak anyway, so survival should be doable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, survival will be a lot easier with guns. I really miss guns. I really heckin' do. It makes me so sad that I can't use them. And I've not been able to use them, like, forever. I just want guns. I also went the wrong way. I need to go down the next road, not this one. Egypt. Shit, at Boston Airport can't be Mercer's. That would be so funny, but also so stupid if it was. Just like, yeah, we are interested in taking the airport. But the Brotherhood are there. Yeah, but we want it. But the Brotherhood would be so stupid. And imagine if the Minutemen were also like, another settlement needs your help. It's the airport. Imagine all three factions want the airport at the same time. It would be the most ridiculous thing. And then the Institute would just be watching them like, why are these three massive groups of people fighting over an airport? I want someone to like make that like a comic strip or something, just like a parody piece. That'd be hilarious. I just wanted the Pridwin. I mean, I know you do. Because you are basically Brotherhood through and through. I know you can give settlements to the Brotherhood with Irradiance, but never done it. Yeah, but the way you do it with the Brotherhood kind of feels dickish anyway. Because, like, you know, it's like, you know, the Brotherhood are meant to be nice and helping out the Commonwealth, but they're basically... The way you do it with the Brotherhood to get settlements is you're basically either guilting or forcing people to give up their supplies to the Brotherhood. It's like, yeah, no, the Brotherhood needs your stuff so that we can better the Commonwealth. But then it's like you're basically threatening them. It's like, give us your stuff. Because we're the Brotherhood and we demand it. So it's kind of dickish. Whereas, you know, the Minutemen are actually taking settlements to help protect the people that already live there. And not exploit them for resources or with raiders, you know, kick them out. But yeah, I don't like how the Brotherhood does it. I really don't like how they do it. Good evening, Thorspoon. Welcome in to some Fallout 4. How you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. We are just getting ready to build the teleporter to go to the Institute, because I actually did some story stuff. I didn't run away and do other things because I wasn't scared. I did story. I did story last night and I'm doing more story tonight. It's exciting. But yeah, I'm going to go build the teleporter. Very nice, your base of operations, kind of like your Batwing. I know there's like there's some mods that you can get, like mobile, like vehicles that you can basically like the survival tents in 76, but for this game. I know there's mods like that because I've been watching PW's permadeath survival run, and he has that as one of his mods. He's one of the few people that I know that mods permadeath to make it more difficult. Most other people that I know that do permadeath either in this or Skyrim, they mod it to make it not easier, but make it more convenient. I know a lot of Eric's mods are aesthetic, but PW actively mods his to make it more difficult. And I'm just like, nah. I'm good, mate. I'm perfectly fine with vanilla survival. It's okay. Seeing more of giant flying power armor, but I accept the Batwing any day. You and your goddamn power armor. I love it, but no. I only use power armor to get through the glowing sea, and that's it. I may use it to yeet myself off of mass fusion because looking at my luck and knowing my luck for every other playthrough I've done, I'm probably not going to get 2 bits of acrobats. So I'll need it to yeet myself off of there. And I'll need it for Kiddie Kingdom in Nuka World. That's about it. Because again, I could do Kiddie Kingdom with a hazmat suit, but that'd be stupid. And also many a true nerd on his permadeath run on YouTube. He took his biggest hit of the run in a hazmat suit in Kiddie Kingdom. And I don't want to do that. So I'm not going to. I refuse. He's made me scared. Close. Right. Let's build. This. There. Did it. Now, Tom, find your way over here, please. You know you want to. He's gonna maybe go back to HQ. Yeah, back to HQ. That's fine. That's fine. What are my stats at before I leave, actually? Ooh, I'm overtired. That's not good. I'm hungry and thirsty as well. Okay. I'll have a proper sleep, and then we'll go speak to him. Do I have anything to cook? I do. Yes, because I killed some things. I remember. Yes, I killed some rad scorpions. And a bear. I forgot about the bear. It's because the bear was where there were super mutants yesterday. So I forgot. Nope, didn't mean that. That one. Get a nice drink. Have some noms. Get a kip. Actually, no, I'll get a proper sleep. Because if you go to sleep when you're hungry and thirsty, you are more likely to get sick. Like, you roll the dice on sickness anytime you sleep, in any bed, anywhere. But you're more likely to get sick if you're hungry and thirsty. Even if you sleep in a clean bed that's under shelter, you can still get sick, because that's happened to me a couple of times. I think the alerts in the top are still broken. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Really? 2 ribeye steaks? Didn't... That should be fine. Okay. An hour nice, 8-hour kip. I just have the gadgets and machinery as defense in-game. For which one, Cyros? Or for all of them? I don't know. Alright, there we go. I am well rested. And now we go back to HQ, because I don't think they... Yeah, they don't come here until you've spoken to him again. Okay. Although... Can I check the other pieces now? I can't. Damn it. Because it concerns me that I've only got 7 aluminium left. Because I don't remember which of the other pieces need aluminium. So I might have to make a trip to Diamond City to buy some. I don't know. Or I could buy some from Tom if he happens to sell any, but I don't think he does. He's not a general vendor. He's more of the weapons and armor variety. So he might not have any. Oh well. In general, I had about power armor, my mind exploded. I'm sure it did. Like, when I first started playing this game, I thought power armor was pretty cool. But yeah, it just wasn't for me. I was like, okay, that's awesome. You know, you're a literal walking tank. But because I know how I like to play video games, I knew it wasn't going to be something I was going to use that often. Because I really like being stealthy sniper characters. Which is funny, because the game that I learnt that in was Uncharted. Like, of all games, Uncharted was the one that made me learn to love stealth. Because in Uncharted, stealth is very much optional. I mean, it is in every game, but in Uncharted, while it may not seem like it, the game does present you with so many options to go full stealth and not alert anyone, and it just makes the game easier. All it requires is patience and learning enemy walk cycles. But I learned that I liked being stealthy in Uncharted, and, you know, while you couldn't suppress sniper rifles in Uncharted because you can't mod weapons in that game, whenever I used a sniper rifle, I was great with the headshots. So in games like this, where I could combine both the stealth and the range, you know, that's my perfect kind of build. And then in, like, more fantasy games, so like Dragon's Dogma, or Dragon Age, I'd always go for archer characters, because you got the range of the bow and arrow, and you got the silence of it, because, you know, it's not a gun, so it's not going to make noise. Uncharted being stealthy is a delight, it is. It's even more satisfying when you can stealth an area on crushing, because then it makes it so much easier, because crushing is the hardest difficulty in Uncharted for people that don't know. And if you alert enemies in crushing mode, they send out, like, the whole artillery and then some. Like, they send out everything. So, stealthing in crushing mode is super beneficial. It's so beneficial. But, like, back in the day, Uncharted was my Fallout. I'd play Uncharted, like, all the time. Like, I play Fallout now all the time. But I knew every Uncharted game, like, inside out. I knew everything about them. I knew every enemy spawn, every enemy walk cycle, every weapon spawn. So I knew what weapons I needed for certain points in the game. So I could just boss the whole thing. It was just like muscle memory at that point. I was just so good at everything in that game that I was just like, crushing is no problem for me. I felt so badass. And I do kind of want to go back to Uncharted someday. I might do. I've been thinking about it, but again, I'm very torn about streaming it because it is such a special game to me. And it's like, I wouldn't talk over any of the cutscenes, I'd just be in silence watching them because I love them so much. But then it's like, Letitia being silent on the stream? Never. That's weird. I don't like that. And also because I've not played them in a while, I'm not going to be as good at them as I once was. I'm going to be a bit rusty. And, you know, I want to preserve my dignity. So I've been debating it, but I still haven't made a decision. Like, so I was debating it for a very long time. And yeah, that decision still has not been made. But, you know, now that I've got Skyrim as well as Fallout, they're kind of taking priority because they're both very big games. And then, you know, after God of War, which is still going to take a while to finish that, I've got Witcher 3, which is also a very big game that's going to take a very long time to do. So I don't have much of an opportunity to put in Uncharted as well. But I will think about it at some point, eventually, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Muscle memory never fades, just gets sluggish. Yeah, I just want to preserve my dignity because I was so good at those games back in the day. I really was. I was so good at them. And Uncharted 3 is still one of my favourite games of all time. I know a lot of people say they prefer 2, and I get why, but I much preferred the narrative of 3, even with its messy middle portion. But I loved the narrative of 3. I loved the set pieces of 3, the cinematic spectacle of 3, and also my Queen Marlowe, who I also have a girl crush on. You can see how a lot of my video game preferences are influenced by my girl crushes. But also all of the other points of Uncharted 3 as well. It's a fantastic game. I love it. I love it so much. Alright, hello, I'm here again. Tom, wakey wakey. Oh, I'm apparently interrupting something here, but wake up, please.
Excuse me.
Yep.
You got the platform
He's
ready?
very eager to get this on the go.
Tick tock, tick tock. I'm waiting for the good news.
It's built.
Easy. I did it.
I did it,
Platform's
because I'm smart.
I filled in the blanks on the blueprint. We can actually build this crazy thing. The science of this monstrosity.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wow. But fortunate for us, the ingredients pretty common. But there's 3 specialty items that I just can't grab from our safe.
I'm
places.
pretty
You
sure
find
I've
those,
got
we'll be
everything I
allowed out the
need.
gates of hell.
Again, the only thing that I'm concerned about
Find 'em.
is I might not have enough aluminium.
After you get the gettables, meet
I
me at the
can't
well site.
remember. Actually, I can check his inventory.
Hey man, need help with the signal?
No, I want to barter with you.
We'll finally learn about what the institute
I would like to barter. No, I'm good.
Not now.
Damn it, I can't... He's not a vendor at this point. Damn it. I mean, I can go back to Hammond's Alley and Diamond City's just around the corner, so it's not too much of an issue. That's fine. I'll figure it out. Try through the last Uncharted. Assuming one of my closest friends was made to kill Nate for some reason. But why? But why would you do that? I mean, it's quite funny though. Watching Nolan North play the Uncharted games. Oh my god, I loved it so much. It made me so happy. And I love that I got all of my like special shout outs and stuff during Uncharted 3, you know, my favourite of the Uncharteds. It made me so happy. I also love that Nolan also called Marlowe hot, because she's pretty hot. And I love that when he did the special stream of like all the behind the scenes stuff of Uncharted 3, as soon as he got to Marlowe, he was like, I hope Letitia's in the chat. And I was like, I am, you know me too well. Of course I'm here. Because he just associates me with Marlowe. Because I've done 2 very good cosplays of her. And because I can do a pretty good impression of her as well. So I love that. It makes me so happy. And I just fangirl so much about it. Because it's fun. And I do want to bring those cosplays back to an event soon. But I don't think Nolan's actually coming to any events over here this year. I know Troy is going to Telford Comic Con, so I can go see him again. And yeah, MCM, they haven't really announced too many people that I know. Like, they've actually started to announce guests for MCM now, which is nice, considering it's next week. But, like, the only guests that I actually know were Tom Hiddleston and Jim Cummings. I don't know who any of the others are. Or, like, I know of them and the things that they've been in, but I don't know the things that they've been in well enough to warrant me queuing up and paying money to meet them. So, I don't know, MCM might be pretty chill for me this year. Having said that, I have a load of meetups that I need to go and see other people. But, like, in terms of guests and panels, it seems like it's going to be pretty chill for me this year. And there is also the Bethesda cosplay meetup, which of course I'm going to, because I have a little plan for that. And of course, I'm going to cosplay as Des. It'll be the first time I get to take my Des cosplay out into the Comic-Con world. Because at QuakeCon 2019, the one that I was working at, I did cosplay as Dr. Lee from Fallout 3, which people liked because I do look a little bit like her anyway, so there wasn't much effort put into that one. Because I look like her, which is great. But yeah, this will be the first time that Des gets to go to a Comic-Con. And I'm excited. I get to cosplay my waifu. And I'm going to meet up with a couple more of my Fallout friends at that meetup as well. So we're all going to meet up for the first time in person, because we all met during COVID times. And not only are we going to meet up in person for the first time, we're going to meet up in cosplay. And it's exciting. And I can't wait. And I get to see some of my other Bethesda friends as well. Like all the community managers and some of the other ambassadors as well. And then some of my other just friends that like to go to Comic-Cons. But yeah, because I'm not working at this MCM, it's just going to be me going from meetup to meetup with people. Because I've got a couple of meetups for games that I'm in as well. So people can, like, meet the crew and meet the stars, which is awesome. So it's just going to be me mostly going to meetups and not actually queuing up for stuff, which is going to be weird. Because every Comic-Con I go to, it's because of certain guests that are going. But MCM is a rite of passage. I have to go every time. And normally they always have guests that I know of. So it's gonna be weird, but I'm excited. And Telford Comic Con in November has quite a few guests that I want to go and see, and it also has quite a few friends that are going as well that I'm going to go see again, like Troy and like Veronica Taylor. I've not seen her in so long. It's going to be so great to catch up with her. But yeah, it's weird going to events again, but it makes me so happy. Like, of course, I'm not expecting them to be what they were like pre-COVID, but it's just nice that they are a thing again. Because they were basically like my second home. I was so happy at Comic-Cons every single time. And it's just crazy that I've actually had 3 to go to this year. And then yeah, hopefully next year they can go back to normal. And then I'd have a bajillion to go to. I like them. They are basically like my holidays. Because before 2019 I'd never flown because flying is scary and I don't want to do it. I also don't know why I'm going this way. Why am I going this way? I shouldn't be going this way. But even so, like, even though I've done the whole flying thing once, doesn't mean it's still not gonna absolutely terrify me the next time I do it. But I do want to go back to America next year as well. There's a few places that I want to go and explore, and there's a few friends that I want to go and visit as well. So I will absolutely try and get back to America next year for a couple of things. I don't know if I'll be going to America for any conventions. I might do. But it's mostly because I want to go see people. So that's my priority there. Hello. Hello, Tom.
Hey, man.
I was gonna say, like, where at? Des, my waifu. Oh, look at how cash she is, just like chilling out there. Love it. I love that idle animation, it's fantastic. So yeah, sorry that I ignored the safe house that, you know, I travelled all the way up the north of the map to clear for you guys, but we're building it here instead. I just realised I'll need to build a lot of generators to power this stuff. I didn't think about the generators. I don't think I have stuff to build them. Oops. So I might need to go to Diamond City, because I did not think that far ahead. Whoops. Where should I put this? I don't know. Kind of want to put it where Tom's standing. Put it there. I might have messed up. Whoops. Right, I need Des to move. Because this happened on one of my other runs. I built the teleporter stuff while Des was walking around it, and she glitched, and she wouldn't have the next piece of dialogue with me after that, before, like, you know, before Tom beams you to the Institute. She got glitched, so I couldn't advance the run, and everything broke and I got sad. Actually, I'm going to move this a little bit more over here, because I don't want it to interfere with Tom either. Alright, she's sitting down. Tom is looking at the console. But our space there! No. There. Okay, no one's glitched. That's fine. That's fine. And then this can go up here. Aha, it can. Okay. Let's link them all together, and then we'll worry about the power afterwards. Power, I think I need 27, which rounds up to 30. I have something in my eye, which is great. I think it's an eyelash. Right. Power. I don't think I have enough to build all these generators. Yeah, I can't build large. Okay, I do have enough. I can build 8. Fantastic. Don't really know where to build them, though. Hi. Again, I love the idle animation. Hi, wife. Can I just admire how pretty you are for a sec? You're really pretty and I love you. Okay. Where should I build them? I mean, I'll be in the way of that stuff there. I might build them over here, actually. But then I'll be in the way of that door. I don't know. Okay. 1, 2. Can I stack them on top of each other? No, physics says that's a stupid idea and you should be ashamed of having that idea, you idiot. Okay. 3. 4. 5. Damn it. Can I squidge that here? I can, haha. 6. So. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. And into the network. I did it. Look at it, isn't it cool? I built that. Yeah. Now, I kind of feel like I should actually put some defense here, because people may attack here, but I don't think I have enough to build turrets. I do. Okay. I'm going to put turret right in the way there. Just in case. That door is completely chained up, so that's fine. Jolly good. And then just in case anyone wants to attack this side. Because I don't know if I should move settlers down here or not. Or just have this as a settlement for me. Can I build outside this way? Not really. Turret can guard the door. That's fine. That'll do. Let me just see what my stats are. I'm parched, but that's fine. So, hey Des, we did a thing.
Status report.
Isn't it pretty cool? I think it
Speed
is.
a huge unknown. Before we can make any plans, you need to do something. What I'm about to tell you is the
Don't worry, I
most
got you,
important
wife.
secret the railroad has. It's time you learn about
I'm
Tinker.
excited. Good name.
I like the name.
And
So
I've just
encouraging.
noticed it is
There's a
11
man
o'clock,
or
so
woman, we're not sure, inside the institute who helped
this is
Synth
interesting.
escape to freedom. Dozens of synths
This is
urged
very,
them to
very
follow.
interesting.
We don't know
Because
exactly
I
where
won't be
they're
able
at
to
or from.
save immediately when I get into the
Listen,
Institute.
if your plan works and you're able to get inside the institute, we need you to make
So what I
progress.
might do is something
Okay.
really
I'll do
stupid.
my best.
Tom's encrypted a
I
message for
might
Patriots
have
Prime
this
Synth.
conversation
Says
with
Synth will
Des,
contact you. Until
and
you
then
make
instead of
contact,
stepping on the
Red will
teleporter
probably
and
have you.
going to the
You need to
Institute,
stay in their good graces.
I might just
You need
sleep.
to infiltrate them. Can you do that? Can you be our agent on the inside?
Yes.
Bring it on.
You can do this.
Hey Leanne, how's it going?
Stay
Welcome
on the
into
platform
the end
waiting
of
for
my
Tom
stream.
Tate. Just plug it into any institute terminal.
I'm
and
Piper
you
more
will
sexy.
go
I don't
away.
really like Piper that much. Right, see, you're telling me to stand on there. I'm instead going to sleep. I hope this won't break the game. We're cool, right? We're cool. Okay, jolly good. So that's fine, we're ending it there. I did not anticipate this taking the entire stream, but it did. But it's it happens sometimes. You know, we make plans and plans change. But the main thing is, I still got to build the teleporter with my faves. So I'm happy about that. Again, the Minutemen seemed like the smarter option because I have a load of stuff at Sanctuary that I kind of want to go back and get some of it, but I can't be bothered to go back up there again. But I luckily did have enough stuff here and from that trip to Diamond City. And I was able to build it. And I'm happy with that. So next week, we will go to the Institute. We'll do a little bit of talking with Father, Son, Son, Father. And then we're probably not gonna do those quests yet because I don't feel ready enough to do some of those quests because they are interesting. Okay, so that's join 2 supplies. I need Charisma 6 and Local Leader, so no. Brother's defo the most fun. I don't like the Brotherhood in this game. Like, again, we said this before. They have a cool entrance, but that's it. I don't like them. I like them in Fallout 3, but I don't like them in this game. I mean, I don't really use settlements that much anyway, Jamnog, so I don't care. And again, I've done so much Nukeden Afraid in Fallout 76 that not having fast travel in this game doesn't bother me, because 76 is like 5 or 6 times as big. So I don't care about the walking. It doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, I'm crazy into settlements. I could not care less about them. I really couldn't. I do the bare minimum if I'm doing a Minuteman run, like I intend to this time. I do the bare minimum, and that's it. But I will need to go back up to Sanctuary eventually, because I will need to go have a word with Preston to go and get some more settlements and then take the castle and do all that stuff. But not yet, because the Minuteman quest that I have now is not an easy one to do. I might be able to do it now, but when I got it, it wasn't easy. But yeah, next week we're gonna do some conversing with the Institute. Maybe do some Minuteman stuff, and maybe venture into one of the other DLCs. I don't know. Because some of the Institute quests are not going to be fun to do at the moment. So I want to prepare a little bit more for those, because I know what those entail, and they're not going to be fun. Most people in chat, if I say Libertalia, I know some of you will be thinking of Uncharted 4 Libertalia, but Libertalia in Fallout 4, not great. On Melee, not great. Survival Melee, it's gonna be hell. So I want to really prepare myself for that. by leveling up a lot more. So we're going to be helping out the Minutemen. We're going to be doing some side quests. We might be doing some DLCs. So, you know, this is our chunk of story for now. There'll be a little bit of it next week. But there's going to be a bigger chunk of side quests and DLCs. Like, I love how that's how I'm doing this run. It's like, here's a chunk of story, here's a chunk of other stuff, and other stuff, and then the story. So, yeah, I just need to do a lot more prep work for the next bit of the story. But it's been fun tonight, as always. I really enjoy it. I love my Fallout 4 streams. They're my favourites. And as I said, tomorrow I'm going to be doing some more Skyrim. There is going to be a bonus stream tomorrow, because there won't be next week because I'll be at MCM. So there will be one tomorrow, because I want to get some more Skyriming done, and that is also a fun game that I'm totally not addicted to. I'm a little bit. Who should we go raid tonight? Oh, I don't know. Let's... I don't know. What are you doing, my friend? Okay. I think I know who will raid. We're gonna go and raid another lovely fellow British person who is playing some Fallout 76. We're gonna go and raid my lovely friend, Mr. Wildman Tell tonight. So thank you so much again for all the zest, lemon love, everybody. I heckin' appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. And as I said, tomorrow we're going to be doing some more Skyrim. But in the meantime, have a lovely rest of your night. Take care. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.